Hey chat, how's it going? Hello. Meister, morjesta. Hometown Heroes, how you doing? Windhelm, moro. Didum, how you doing? Glidebot, hello. This coming news sniffing copium. Big was on the horizon. Oh yeah, we're gonna go over some big ESO news. Surprised actually didn't think they'd care anymore to make big changes like this. I kinda thought something might happen since they're doing a new PvP zone, and it getting kind of the vibe that they're listening a bit more to the community than before, but we'll see. I haven't read it yet at all. There's also a Skin 6 video about it. We might watch that one as well. Usually on Thursday. Oh, yeah, I'll sign up for that. Let's do it now, actually. Just have to type my sets and stuff here. So if I can show this on stream. Hopefully there's enough. A good thing I signed up. There's 11 people signed up. 2 tanks signed up, 1 healer. Yeah, hopefully they have space for me. Anyway, let me read chat. Sorry, I had to sign up really quick. When is it? Oh, 7 PM, perfect. Nuclear fallout of that serial post, they saw how many people were angry and had to do something quick. This was their response. Wait, what nuclear fallout? Series of nerfs for everyone won't get to exile. I hope they don't do that. I hope they don't just nerf shit. Just see if it makes any difference to Zeroto, if it becomes just vengeance. Yeah, but there's gonna be the new PvP zone, right? I like to see work on decay first, make your hot water a bit, to be honest. Yeah, I have 3 of them, so if they make decay OP, it's okay. I'll just play decay. Can fuck you up with the decay, yeah. I can necronate more slow PP wise. Do they? Maybe? I mean, blast spawns are kinda strong. Shuttle Hayden. Need to see these changes. Let's go over them in a bit. Zero Hayden. And what's decays are pretty good. I don't think there's like, we shouldn't really talk about classes being weak, we should talk about skill lines being weak. Classes don't exist basically. Classes only exist in the context of class sets and the class screen. If you want to do multiple skill lines of one class, then maybe Templar and Zork are like the strongest ones from that point of view, but some big happened at Source lately. Hey, what's Bobby? Yeah, they have a new leadership basically. So apparently there's gonna be a lot of good changes. Brock Boy, how you doing? We could, I'm gonna switch to display up here already. read the post? I haven't, so this is all news to me. I just heard about it this morning, so thought I'd do a little react stream. Where can you read the post? Wait, hold on. You can read it. I'll post it everywhere actually, if I can. Or in Twitch and Discord. Discord in YouTube chat. So anyone watching can just click on the link. Many people were angry. Angry about what though? ESO front page? Yep. Want to happen? Just come in. Swampen, how you doing? Hasten. What are the news? We'll find out. I'm Riot, how you doing? Feeling an arc nerf. If it's, I mean, they might look at things from PV angle. Yeah, they wanna rework the class system. Apparently. Okay, I got off the chat. We can read the post finally. In case I wanna react to it on, like, have a YouTube video about it. I set up something new. Turn off the music. We'll just have the chill Expedition 33 music. How about that? Have it a little bit more quiet, so it's not too loud on the video, because I don't want to edit the if I take stuff from my Twitch streams, I don't want to edit it on Premiere Pro, because I get some issues with the variable frame rate. Otherwise, I would have already uploaded the talk about the upcoming PvP changes. I spent a lot of time editing it, and then I realized, oh wait a second, the audio's fucking desynced entirely, because I had to like edit it in. Like, first get it from the Twitch stream and then like download it and then edit it on a program, and I'm just too fucking bad at that. So I'll just do things more simply and just play this musical stream. Shit needs to stop. I guess Wombo combo beam builds are going away in PV or PvP. Because in PvP it's not the strongest thing. Twitch recap, 750 hours, 10k messages, nice. So some good stats. Okay, let's start reading, I guess. Developer deep dive, ESO's class identity refresh. Read a deep dive letter from Cinemax Online Studios combat team as they share their core philosophies, goals and planning surrounding the future of ESO's classes. Early this fall we asked for your feedback on ESO's classes. I did this survey, by the way, including your pain points and overall impressions on class identity. As part of our efforts to address long-standing player feedback and improve the overall look, feel and balance of combat, we are working on a long-term project to revitalize ESO's classes. Nice. We definitely need that. To help the community understand the scope and context of for these changes, we aim to be transparent about our goals concerning ESO's class identities. You can read more about our design philosophy, vision for ESO's classes, goals, identity framework, and rollout for the related changes below. Design philosophy concepts. As we discuss how our vision translates into our goals, it's useful to understand our design philosophy and a few key concepts that guide it. What does class identity mean to us? It's a very good question after subclassing. For us, class identity is what makes a class unique and different from other classes. It covers everything from a part of who they are, what they can do, how they look, what they excel at, and what they don't excel at. It's very important. It's this is something that not just the ESO, but a lot of games get wrong nowadays. Is that they make classes just good at everything. It's like it's the same as every other class, but with a different visual flavor, or like one mechanic that's slightly different, but in the end it feels way too similar. ESO has this same problem, has always had this same problem, by the way, since 2014. We talk about class identity, but ESO's had very little class identity from the get-go, if you ask me. It has even less, of course, after subclassing, but it's not like it was super good in the past. Compared to, I think a very good example of good class identity would be the original World of Warcraft in 2004. You couldn't heal as a rogue, you couldn't heal as a warrior, you couldn't heal as a mage, like you had mobility as a mage with the blink, you had invis with the rogue, the compound system, you still have that, and the like rage as a warrior, you had different roles, you excelled at different things. I think that's a very good example of how to do it. In ESO, it's always gonna be in visual flavors, you know. Since like 2014, it's good if they recognize that. If they think that classes shouldn't excel at something that another class excels at, I hope they can accomplish that. It's good that they think about it. We look at class identity. We use 2 core pillars to support the experience: source of power and power fantasy. What do we mean by source of power? When we talk about source of power for a class, we're referring to what the lore-relevant origin of class's power is, and what might differentiate them from a normal citizen of Tamriel. Questions such as these come up. What caused this person to become a Dragon Knight against Sorcerer? Yeah, this is kind of... It's funny with subclassing. What made this person become a Dragon Knight Arcanist Sorcerer, you know? It's not that... I think they mean like one of these, but you can be all of them, so... Well, that's kind of funny to me. What are their motivations? Where did they get their power from? The answers to these questions help inform the way their abilities are developed as an extension of their source of power. What do we mean by power fantasy? Power fantasy takes the source of the power a step further and influences how a character receives and is then able to use it. AoE damage over time, direct damage, etc. By taking the source of power and putting it into delivery mechanism, we aim to create the sensation of what it would feel like to be that class. I think they've been watching Kamal's streams, reading this, which is not a bad thing, but I see a lot of similar phrasing. Kamal's gonna be very happy to see this. I don't know if he's read it yet, but... A different power shape, distinct playstyles. For example, Nightblades rely on cunning and shadow to stay elusive in battle. Do they? Not really nowadays. Striking while the moment is right. It's usually used assassination, animal companions, and restaurant light. There's no shadow and staying elusive. This is sad. While Tempest draw on divine energy for more zealous and direct combat. Okay. One of the skill lines, right? These differences help set the ESO's classes apart from one another in terms of their identity. It's why some classes have specific power delivery mechanisms and that others do not, thus contributing to a more distinct playstyle and establishing a stronger class identity mix. Okay. Before we continue, I'm gonna catch up with the chat a bit. Edric Spear. No drawbacks, which sucks. Yeah, there isn't. Tasty invite you, Hyper and Skinny would be hyped. I mean, if they wanna talk with me, I'm always open to chatting with Sos. Boba Fett, how you doing? Excited for the big news and already agree with your point here. Yeah, I think it's a pretty like common point amongst a lot of players. There's nothing really really new about it. It's just weird that MMO developers, like they just wanna keep it simple. Maybe it's just because of wanting to save resources and spending as little time on the development as possible, but if you put in a little bit more effort, you can have a lot more happy players because they can feel unique and different on their class, right? Instead of just playing a different visual flavor. There's just to be on ESO Live. Oof, I might be a brand risk. I don't know. Old Zaps back? I hope not. I don't think Zaps are like a problem right now. I know a lot of people like the old Zaps, but after you play with the new ones, I think you get used to them. But it's not really the main issue though. Like animations or skill functionalities. Like the problem is just not having a like identity. Anyway, adapting around player experiences. While it's always important to have classes' vision and goals in mind, it's just as important to ensure that they hold up after the community adapts to new tools and features. As new systems and improvements are introduced, development becomes an ongoing process that requires continual refining. For example, one of the biggest pieces of community feedback that we're looking into is how subclassing interacts with class identity and game balance. Subclassing at its core directly competes with our established version of class identity and instead puts that agency into your hands, giving you the ability to create anything you want. While this is a deeply important part of the feature for us, it also currently comes with some drawbacks for balance. Some, just some drawbacks. This is like, as PvPers we think is bad, but in PvE it's even worse. You cannot run your own class skill lines. If you play a DD and you run a tank skill line or a healing skill line, you are kind of like, you're kind of griefing your group. You're kind of doing no damage compared to everyone else. It's especially bad in PvE. In PvP, at least you run the defensive skill lines sometimes, not always, but sometimes. What the fuck is this shit? Community constantly adapts to new systems and skills. Yeah, they do. Stance subclassing is objectively stronger than pure classing by a large margin for several reasons. It's mostly caused by the vast differences in individual skill line designs. ESO was not built from launch with subclassing in mind, and the system highlighted issues with the current class skill line design that were not previously a factor but are untenable going forward. Okay, before I read more, I'm gonna predict what they want to do is just get rid of the concept of having a healing skill line, tank skill line, and damage skill line. I think they want to spread out the damage and healing in all of the skill lines. That might be something they are going to do. Support the overall health of the game and class system, we need to respond and adapt how the game has changed based on how players are using the subclassing feature. With this in-game data and player feedback, available development resources in place, we have a clearer picture of the scope of changes that need to be made. These insights have led us to re-examine our class identities, how they're expressed and designed from individual abilities and passives, where those abilities are sourced, and how they all come together to create a cohesive class and identity. Also, this is interesting. Available development resources in place. They recently cancelled the other ZeniMax Online Studios MMO. Could it be that they moved the developers to ESO and they have more resources now? After that? Because in the past, I think the reason we didn't get a lot of changes is lack of resources, mostly. That's the kind of the vibe I got. Anyway, one overarching pattern you'll see as we move forward improving this experience is reorganizing class skill lines. Adding in more benefits for sticking with the core skill lines of your class, and decentralizing role-specific power, so that a single skill line won't have every tool you need to achieve your goals. Okay, there aren't many skill lines like that. There aren't many skill lines with damage, healing, and like tankiness or mobility. There is one, and I think Tiernet won't be happy with that. That paragraph here. That would be Stormcalling, because you have healing, you have damage, you have mobility, you have tankiness, you have everything in Stormcalling. Okay, that might be changing based on this. Hey, what's up, Corellia? How you doing? Beautiful man every day of the week. Well, thank you. I try. Yufa, how you doing? How do you feel about DKs becoming the true dot class? I don't mind it if they want to have a class identity for every class. But what is Necro gonna be then? It's like a mix of direct and dot then? Mixed skill lines and passives? Yeah, I think that's probably what's gonna happen. Huge overhaul in the class system. Yep, full rework. Versus in Siphon skill line, so clever, finally viable. No. Okay, this is why they should not listen to the Doom. No, Generate, I wouldn't mind them changing that if they actually make subclass in Sorc competitive. Yeah, I guess if the other Sorc skill lines are better as a result. But this definitely sounds like a Stormcalling nerf. Out of like any skill line, Stormcalling especially, if it's in this this category. Our aim isn't necessarily to nerf though, while in some instances nerfs may be necessary. We'll be using values and specific effects to create more powerful or punchy abilities and passives, but with greater nuances that prevent subclassing from completely dominating the meta. Interesting. What we aim to achieve is twofold. For those who prefer to play a pure class, you should have a strong and satisfying class identity and the power you need to achieve your goals. For those who wish to dive into subclassing, you should feel the freedom to forge your own identity, or even forego identity for the sake of specialized power, but with less of a difference in power compared to the pure class options. That's very good, if they can achieve that. I have to update 30 builds again, but I'm fine with that. Some content. Actually, the reason I haven't been playing that much ESO is because I ran out of builds to make. I can just do BGs for sake of doing BGs at the moment, or I don't really have anything new to test really. So I've been playing a little bit less ESO recently, as some of you may have noticed. But if they change things, I have a reason to, like, good reason to test things again, right? So silver lining, lots of work, but gives me purpose, I suppose. A lot of nerfs come in, you're here for it, bring it. Only play roleplay if they can hold up their promise. Yeah, hopefully, like Shadow becomes better. Because that's kinda not too amazing these days, unless you wanna make some max health jolting. This is long-term vision, okay. So we're gonna have the changes there, but ESO has evolved tremendously over the last decade, and as new systems and classes have been introduced, the bars for the play experience and our design philosophy have been raised. As part of this project, we have established a holistic long-term plan for how we aim to modernize ESO's classes and bring them more in line with one another. It extends beyond addressing identity balance or look and feel in isolation, and it aims to address multiple class issues. While many of the items in the list below have always been what we strive to accomplish, and that isn't changing, we will be spending more time strengthening ESO's classes and focusing on these guiding principles. Our long-term vision is: every class will be viable in any role. Thus, viability means players can reach their goals with the choices offered. This does not necessarily mean equally optimal, but always providing multiple choices for you. I mean, you can do this right now. You can kind of do this. Want each class to feel cohesive and true to its power fantasy with abilities, animations, and audio effects that reinforce its core identity. This means refreshing and modernizing abilities so they look and feel as impactful as those more recently introduced classes like the Arcanist. Okay, let's see. What are like some really outdated animations? And like abilities and animations, audio effects. There are a couple, for sure. Genghis, how you doing? Salut. JK, hello. That's hello. Do you guys know each other? Just banter. Burps. There are worse things than burps, though. There are some damage shields that are just... they look terrible. I think maybe Igneous shield. I mean, it's just a bad skill, but the animation is also bad. I think defensive rune is kind of bad animation-wise. What else? I like most of the Warden ones, I think. Can't think of any Warden ones. On Necro, the Magical Blast Bones is gonna be bigger. Kumihöjdyn. What is this banter in chat? Yeah. I don't know if it's serious or not serious. That's the point, but it's probably not serious. But maybe DMs want each cast to feel cohesive and true to its power fantasy with abilities, animations, audio effects that reinforce its core identity. Oh, right then. Committed to evolving our design philosophies by using player feedback and in-game data to help guide class updates. As we address balance concerns and update class mechanics, our goal is to ensure that every class feels good to play, both mechanically and thematically, while keeping the unique flavor that sets each apart. Okay. These are good goals to have. So you just have to deal with this mongot every time. Oh, I see. I see. Bollix, thank you for the sub. Thank you. Much appreciated. How are you doing today? More on default in ESO Live. Yeah, I'll have to watch it. Goals. For this refresh of ESO's classes, our primary goals that support the long-term vision as we laid out are strengthen the unique identities of its class, making them feel fun and rewarding, as well as thematically unique and engaging to play. I feel like they're just kind of repeating what they said earlier. To have a longer post that feels like it has more substance than it actually does, but it's good that they have the right ideas at least, and that they recognize there's a problem. Improve the balance between pure classing and subclassing, so both paths have their place in the game. Make each class skill lines more varied and distinct for what they offer a role, so that each skill line holds something valuable regardless of what you play. Okay, so each skill line, they're talking about skill lines, not the classes here. Ah, okay, so exactly like I said earlier, they want to make it so that each skill line has damage and healing and tanking. Okay, my prediction was correct. They actually mentioned it there. Use both in-game data and player feedback to help inform our decisions, ensuring changes reflect player experiences and preferences. That's, yes, good, but also bad. Depends on what players they listen to. If they go to forums or Reddit, God forbid, we have some issues. We are going to have some issues. Address power outliers in abilities and skill lines, look at balance concerns as we progress through each of the classes, prioritizing mathematical and functional changes before visual and audio updates. Okay, I mean, that's, I can get behind this. Like, you do want to make the abilities worth using. Like, ability looking cool is one thing, but if you don't want to ever run it, what's the point? You know? So this is all good. Identity. Below we lay out the unique high-level identities we envision for each of these classes, and how that would be translated into the gameplay experience. This might be what you would expect to see on a character creation screen. Okay, let's dive into it. Should I zoom in? I can't actually zoom in. Arcanist, source of power. Seekers of truth and knowledge, Arcanists wield a form of runic magic so complex it requires a pact with Hermacus Mora. Hermeus Mora. Is this a C or that's a C? They didn't type the they didn't type it correctly. Ay. Who's Hermacus Mora? Wow. Power fantasy. Their abilities shape fate by building and spending power and unleashing potent spells. Against unleash bursts of power in cycles, excelling at mid and long range tactical combat. Ah, okay, so they want to... That's interesting. So not melee. They want to make Arcanist more of a... I mean, it kind of is with the Herald of Tome already. It is a like mid long range kind of thing, but whether something's melee or range doesn't make as much of a difference in ESO as it does in other games. That's the problem. So you can make things a lot weaker because they can be ranged. That doesn't really make sense. So I hope they for PvP, I hope they buff some of the things there a little bit, especially Beam. Beam needs to, like, the main problem with Beam is the targeting, the radius of it. 3 meters means that positional desync makes it not do any damage. So they could widen the radius, would have some effect in PvE, but not really where it matters. That would be like more power on trash fights, for example. But boss fights, like, you wouldn't have more damage on a dummy or on a boss if they increase the radius of the beam, for example. So I think that's one thing. I think rune plates need a buff. Rune plates are not doing enough. And Tentacle, kind of same thing. They could make it a little bit wider radius so the thing doesn't miss that often, but... And they could make the stand Tentacle heal if you don't hit a target. Again. But, small things. Necromancer, source of power, master of life and death. Necromancers use corpses as resources by unearthing undead minions and tethering themselves to the battlefield. Power fantasy. Necromancers gain power with each corpse they command, use enfeebling effects, and control the undead to do their bidding. Okay. You kind of have that already, to some degree. I would say Skeletal Archer needs a buff, and Skeletal Mage especially, that's even worse. When it comes to the minion abilities, I think Magic Blast Bones a little bit clunky. Most people use the Stamina ones. Stamina Blast Bones are fine. Spirit Guardian could use a buff, honestly. Same with Mender. But overall, there should be more skills. There should be more undead minions you can summon. And I think the reason we don't have that is performance. If you have too many pets, then they did introduce a pet cap though recently, so they could do that. You won't be able to like have a billion pets and then like run the sets that give you pets and crash the servers or something. But I think the corpses also count towards the pet cap, so that's a bit of a problem. It's a little bit of a problem. Enfeebling effects that probably... I mean, you already have that. You have major and minor defile, right? You also have major coverage if you run the totem, which could use a buff. It should be perhaps larger radius, maybe take every second instead of every 2 seconds. Strong area denial. They should buff the graveyard as well. 6 meters should be 8, like lightning flood on a Stormcalling. I think the synergy should have a larger radius. Very easy to miss in PvP. So like all abilities that don't really see that much use nowadays. So there are some ways they can definitely buff Necrom and the power fantasy of the class. Or you could have like, you could make Graveyard do something really cool. Like based on the amount of corpses nearby, it would maybe get larger and do more damage or something like that. It's kind of boring right now, the corpse mechanic. I think the most fun way to use corpse mechanic is Dead and Pain. Because Dead and Pain, the more corpses you have, the more value you get out of it. That's also a skill that could be buffed, by the way, but it's still fun to use at least. All of these, like, use one corpse to use an ability, they get tedious. Especially things like the tether. Either one of them, the healing tether or the damage one. They get very tedious because you use the corpse disappears right before you can use it, or you have to cast Blast Bones again just to rebuff your major prophecy and savagery, which should be passive, by the way, just like on bow proc and armaments. And I think on top of giving passive major crit, the tether itself should get stronger the more corpses there are nearby. You should be able to use it when there's one corpse to get the tether basically, or at least maybe make it wider radius again because of positional desync to fix PvP issues with it. And if there's more corpses, there should be more tethers. That'd be cool. Like just tether every corpse nearby. That'd be interesting. Templar, source of power, holy warriors who channel the power of the sun and Adric entities. Templars use light as both a weapon and a shield, and they create sanctuaries. Okay, I think DK does that better right now with Cinderstorm. Rune is nice. You can camp Rune. You can be very tanky in the Rune, but I think DK has a better one at the moment. And there's not many other sanctuary abilities really. Power fantasy. Using the blinding power of the light, Templars can keep pressure at a distance, but are truly a force when in melee range. Okay. So, this is not really a... Okay, here's the poem. I'm gonna read that first before I get into this, because this might be a long rant here, but... They finally realize people think subclass shit. Yes, Dallas, how you doing? So vague and non-committal. Put this in the same category as year of performance. Yeah. That's what I'm gonna talk about. Last big update was subclassing. They aren't going to reinvent anything. They will overbuff and undernerf skill lines, meta values shift, and bring on a whole new thing to cry about. Sork does have a bit of everything in every line. Yeah, Sork does. And I think Expert Mage is a very well-designed passive because it encourages you to use other Sork skill lines. I think Arcanist has some of that as well with the Crux abilities and Crux passives, but... Mr. Loud, thank you for the gifted subs. Thank you. Eric was gifted a sub, Cardoso, Dusin, Arx, and Genghis were gifted subs. Thank you so much. I appreciate the support. Very kind of you. It's E actually. Is it? It looks like a C. Oh, it is an E. You're right. You're right. I think they spelled it correctly. But that's a weird E. It's like super small. It looks like a C. Then you see here. Like how do you... What is this font, man? That's a C and this is an E. Like, it's barely any difference. Okay, anyway, my bad. Negatives with each class. Amir, how you doing? Every class should be weak at something. Yeah, okay, but I'll talk more about that. They wrote another thing to not write resurrecting. Should Templars be weaker during night? That would be weird. There used to be abilities, I think, that... wasn't there something that worked better during nighttime? Camo Hunter? Didn't that... when it was like nighttime in game, it did something different in like 2014, but they changed that. Or am I... it used to like work special against vampires, everyone knows that, but I think it also used to have like daytime based stuff, or maybe I'm thinking of something else. Anyway, they will just homogenize the skill lines, have clear defined tank and healing damage lines. No, that's what we have at the moment. They want to move away from that, which is probably good with subclassing especially. They will use passives to incentivize the use of in-class skill lines. Yes, that's a good change if they do that. To encourage not subclassing as well. But here's the thing. When you read this, Using the blinding power of light, Templars can keep pressure at a distance, but are truly a force when in melee range. How is this identity? How is this not just just a visual package? Visual package doesn't equal identity. Translation there, OP. What's up, Saturday? I don't think it doesn't even have to mean OP. How does Templar do anything unique compared to like anything else, even before subclassing? You do the same thing with some light holy theme, as a Nightblade does with like dark assassination shadow theme. This is not identity. This is just visual flavor. They need to decouple those ideas, or the whole thought that visual identity and actual identity are the same things. Actual like class identity would be doing things differently than other classes, not looking different than other classes. That's what they need to get right. And I think for that to be the case in a game like ESO, you need mechanics like the crux mechanic, the corpse mechanic, and like invis mechanic, a shriek on Sork, the mobility. Templar kinda doesn't have that. DK kinda doesn't at the moment have that. Warden doesn't really have that. So they need to find that, not just right. Oh, Templars can be ranged, but they can be melee as well, and they can be strong in, yeah, so can every other class at the moment. If they wanna change that, if they wanna make the class skill lines more tailored for long or mid-range combat, like they mentioned on the Arcanist one, which is kind of true, which is why people don't run the Arcanist skill line very often in PvP, or they supplement it with a subclass. If they want to do that, then that's fine, but you can't write that, oh, Templar's gonna be good in melee and ranged. That doesn't really change anything. You know, like... Inner Light, how you doing? Different equip from Archive? Yeah, and the class group at the moment. At the moment. Are you and beg you to fix the game? They don't even need to pay me. Like, I don't... They can just if they want to have my take on stuff, they can always just ask or watch the streams, but... This is... I hope they give Templar a little bit more than just a visual flavor, blinding power of light. And they write here, like, they create sanctuaries. How about leaning on that a little bit more? In some form. Like, if you can have Templar as a kind of like defensive-oriented class that has the strongest like areas of... like, they could... I'm not saying buff Rune. Rune is very strong. But they could create more abilities like Rune that just reinforce an area and make you really tanky inside of it. I think that would be kind of some identity at least. Buff things like Blazing Shield and maybe the Blazing Spear as well. No one really uses that. Change some of the abilities to like create that, like, oh, I'm gonna hold my ground and sanctify this area. I'm a Holy Templar with a big shield and power of the light, and no one can break through this this circle of light I've created around me. Like, that would be identity. Okay, let's see. Dragon Knight, source of power. Dragon-powered warriors who wield flame and fury with eruptive power, shielding their allies and themselves with earthen forces. Okay. Funny they mentioned that. That's like the worst ability. The only ability that shields their allies is like the worst ability the class has. The Igneous Shield. It's one of the most dogshit abilities in the game. Conquerors that dominate the front lines and excel at controlling the battlefield, often by building power over time, so damage over time. Okay. If you want to make DK the dot class, Which it kinda already is. You already have the strongest dots in Ardent Flame. It's just that subclassing makes it kinda meaningless. Then that's fine. If they wanna spread the dots to different skill lines on DK, that's fine. I can get behind that. That's some identity, I suppose. Warden. Source of power, protectors of nature and cycles of Nern. Wardens use the seasons to adapt and preserve balance. Okay. So if the winter and the like green balance, I see like seasons, winter, spring, or summer, fall, and so on. Changing of seasons, the Warden's adaptability allows them to quickly react to what the situation demands. Flexibility gives them freedom to fight and flourish on the battlefield. So on the, like, in other words, Warden equals no identity. Choose to everything, or you have visual flavor. But how is this different from Templar? Oh, you can be melee or you can be ranged. Warden, oh, you can be anything. It doesn't say anything, yeah. Bear is not identity. Bear is it's an animal. Like this is there's no identity here. How would you make Warden have some identity? If you had something like shapeshifting in ESO, that would be identity. If you could change your skill bar on like not like werewolf, but if you could turn into a bear and turn out of a bear, like kind of like druids in WoW. Or something like that. That'd be cool. That'd be identity. But otherwise, I don't really... Maybe you could make CC the identity of Warden. Because it already kind of is with the class group, but you could lean more heavily into that. Because I don't think they have... I'm gonna read the other ones, but... You could make Warden the crowd control class. Just have all of the abilities to some strong CCs, some strong roots and delayed CCs and stuff like that. Snares, really strong snares, and have it do that better than the other classes, and then maybe have some identity. But right now it doesn't have any identity. Same with Templar. Turning Warden to Druid. I mean, yeah, it's kind of similar, no? But maybe the CC idea is better. Sorcerer. Source of power. Master Strategist sorcerers call upon Dradic packs and dark magic as the source of their power. Highly strategic and mobile, sorcerers focus on spell synergy and the opportunistic use of forbidden powers to achieve their goals, excelling at combining abilities for maximum effect. It's kind of like combos and mobility. Yeah, that's identity if there wasn't subclassing. I think Sorks always had... Sorks and Nightblades had the best identity when it came to the playstyle in ESO. For Sork it used to be just kiting and damage shields. You kinda knew that you were fighting a Sork when you fought one in Zero back in days. So you'd see someone streaking 15 billion times into Narnia and spamming 15k shields. We all hated that, but we all felt like fighting Sorks, you know. So it was definitely identity. So they already have the formula. Nightblade kinda same. Source of power. Nightblades use shadows and subterfuge. This rogue type steals power from foes to stay alive and support allies. Preferring indirect combat and evasion, Nightblades often rely on mobility and stealth to survive at a distance, and strike at the perfect moment with a finishing blow. Nightblade is probably the biggest loser in subclassing. Which sounds funny because Assassination is super strong, right? But I mean the pure Nightblade. Like, pure Nightblade... There's just so few of them compared to before. Or there's so many, like, fake Nightblades that are just using Assassination. I think they definitely need to move power away from Assassination into Shadow. Maybe not to Siphoning because so clever, but definitely to Shadow. I think Shadow should have... I think Surprise Attack should be in Shadow again. They should just move it back there, where it used to be, where it belongs. As an example. But yeah, you don't really... Nowadays you don't really have that with subclassing. If they change subclassing, if they change the passives, I think Nightblade has good identity. Although it could be better. over the years, I've mentioned a lot of ways they could improve Nightblade experience, especially in PvE, but also in PvP. I think stealth, or cloak, in this case, it should work like sneak. The moment you cast cloak, it should drain your magic as you move. Right now, it's just every 2 seconds you get a huge stick of like you just drain your magic every 2 seconds, and you completely block your mag regen. It's very similar to sprint, but it's just clunky. It's very clunky. You wanna like stop every 2 seconds to min-max the max sustain while cloaking, and it's not really fun to do that. Have that internal clock of like, okay, gonna stop for a millisecond to min-max my gameplay, and I prefer how it is with sneak. You can still do that with sneak. It just doesn't feel clunky. Because it's like, you know that when you move, you drain your stamina, right? It should be like that with cloak as well. But I think there should be a cost when you cast it, so that it can't really be abused if someone's countering your cloak. Or there should be a cooldown on it, which would be even better, like 3-second cooldown. But you can, it's like a toggle. If you get revealed early, you can just recloak immediately. I think that would be better. Other than that, I think more of the skills should have special effects if you use them from invis, in a way that doesn't encourage ganking. I think a lot of the skills should give you like things like heal over times, and maybe like a damage shield if you open up with an ability from stealth. It shouldn't be just encouraging ganking and ganking only. So there's a lot more they could do with stealth, especially in PvE. In PvE they added a buff to cloak that gives you 10% damage, but how it's used in PvE is that you just, if you use it, you just click it, and then you come out of stealth. It's just a buff, it doesn't really use stealth. I think if they did something like having those special effects from abilities, when you engage with them out of cloak, then you'd want to change your rotations. You'd want to like cloak into like this ability, cloak into that ability, you create combos, you create varied gameplay. That'd be huge. Especially for PvE, but also for PvP. So there are many ways they can improve the power fantasy of Nightblade, right? Now the last part, support allies. Siphoning is, I think Swallow Soul and Funnel Health need a buff. I know, Soul Cleaver very strong, but the ability is not strong. The only reason why you use Swallow Soul ever is because you use Soul Cleaver. I think if you use Soul Cleaver, that should be a very strong spammable. It should already be good, it should already be worth using. But I think like when you run Soul Cleaver, it should just be like extra strong, right? Instead of just average. But yeah, that's I don't know how much I yapped there, but that's just what I feel about the class identities. Every single one of them could use improvements. At some point I want to do a class skill line tier list, or not even skill line tier list, I want to do a skill tier list, where we rank every ability, because I think a lot of them could use some huge changes. Class identities. In the interest of fostering communication, transparency and building trust, we want to keep you informed as these updates progress. With this in mind, we are in the early stages of the process, and the class information outlined above is still subject to change and further refinement as we work through addressing each class. I hope they do change things like Templar and like Warden. These are very, very generic. There's no real direction here. But yeah, already talked about them. Rollout is a major comprehensive initiative that will span several updates. We are prioritizing classes that require the most modernization and balanced work first. For some classes this will be an exercise in refinement. For others it will mean a more thorough reconfiguring. And for some classes it may be a mix of both. As we get closer to beginning work on each class, we're going to deeper detail with regular updates about the upcoming changes. Each class will be addressed one at a time and receive impactful mechanical and balance changes in addition to any needed updates to visuals and audio. We're starting with the Dragon Knight class as the anchor, given its foundational role and the extent of changes needed. These class-by-class updates will run alongside ongoing support for the game, and timelines may shift as needed. Okay. Interesting. Current order is subject to change based on ongoing needs. Dragon Knight, Warden, Sorcerer, Templar, Nightblade, Necromancer, Arcanist. Okay. I don't know if... I mean, they can start with DK, but I would start with Templar and Warden. Maybe Warden first and then Templar. And then maybe DK and... I would do Necro before DK, then DK. Or maybe Nightblade, because like there's so much you can do better here. I don't know, they all need a lot of work. Also continue working on regular bug fixing and performance updates as normal. Our goal is to keep the relative power levels, relative level of power players have now, well, I can't read, and we will work to maintain that within reason moving forward. While we won't focus on large balance changes outside of abilities line refreshes and subclassing balance, we'll continue to monitor feedback and adjust values for balance on other aspects of gameplay as needed. Currently looking into ways to alleviate some of the long-standing community concerns with both pure classing and subclassing in the short term, as well as underlying broader issues and feedback. So I think what they will do is they probably want to change the passives a lot before, like they'll do a complete rework of the classes, but I'd imagine they probably want to change the passives to encourage running like just pure class, kind of like expert mage on sorcerer. Desko, how you doing? What is this about? Class reworking, yeah. The only one who could care less if Nightblades get fucked during this overhaul. I don't want any class to feel garbage or like just bad to play. Like why would that be a good thing? Like I get that a lot of people hate Assassination and Bowprocs. Me too, but that's not Nightblade. I think Nightblade is all about stealth and like being a like invis class of the game, right? In the rogue or assassin class. It's not assassination only. Or well, it is nowadays with subclassing, but it didn't used to be. So in fact, like Nightblade is very high on the list of things that should be changed. On my mind at least. But I am a Nightblade main, so I might be a little bit biased if I had to pick one main class. Hope so sees this stream. I'll probably upload this to YouTube if I can this time, if there's no audio desync. Personally invite Decimus and Skin 6 to this week's ESO live. Oof, I don't know if that's gonna happen, but I appreciate the confidence you guys have in me. Surprise gonna go back to Shadow like it used to be? I hope so. I really hope so. You know what? They should move Bowproc to Shadow as well. Actually, should they? Maybe not, maybe not. Because then you'd have Surprise Attack and Bowproc in the same skill line. I think they just need to nerf Bowproc. Like, they can keep it in Assassination, but have it one stack as it used to be, and less power in Assassination overall. It needs to be blockable, don't care what anyone says. What's a paladin? I mean, it's dodgeable, but yeah, it's gonna be... But that's the problem with subclassing. If they move power from Adric Spear, more like if they move offensive power from Adric Spear into other skill lines, you'll see less javelins. You'll see a lot less javelins. Javelin is one thing, but just the overall really strong offensive passives that you have there. And are you having fun yet? How you doing? Everyone's the tank for the proc sets? Yeah. In like a lot of the content. It just works. One could say I'm a tank on a lot of my builds, not all of them, but some of them definitely lean more towards the tankier side of things, but it just works. Also, Dallas, how you doing? Like Brawlblade playstyle, as long as it's still viable. I don't care if the Shivan bow snipes have a hard time. Yeah, Brawlblade, it should stay viable, but I think Nightblade as a class, it should lean more towards the Invis. And then if you don't want to use Invis, you can still subclass. But I think the class skill line should be more tailored around the like Shadow Disguise. Maybe there should be more Invis abilities. Why is there only one? Why only Shadow Disguise? What if they nerfed the damage of bow proc, but made it put you Invis when you cast it? That would be cool. It would be like a burst of damage, and then like some smoke bomb and you go invisible. But it would be like 20 to 30% less damage than right now. I'd love that. Old school, how you doing? Hello. Not more Invis, please. In the end, it doesn't really change anything. If someone wants to Invis, they can just click Shadow Disguise right now. And they can spam that. It wouldn't really be more Invis, it would just be the class skill lines being tiered more towards Invis and the stealth playstyle than it is right now. And then if you don't want to Invis on your Nightblade, you can run different subclasses or not use the Invis abilities. And that should also be viable. But I hate how Bowproc is right now. Quite cool if they just gave an extra skill or buff to everyone who uses pure class. Yeah, that's also a way to fix things. Damage against block combined with goes through resist and goes through block is what makes everyone OP at the moment. It's really OP in duels. Is it OP in open world? I don't know about that, because people spam a lot of dodge roll, and if you do Adric Spear and like Assassination, it's a lot of offensive skill lines. You can do like Storm Calling with that, and maybe it still works to some degree, but I wouldn't say it's like way stronger than anything else. Holding good or bad out of the loop? I think overall good, but depends on how they execute things. What spammers concealed and surprise attack should get benefits after coming out of stealth, to be honest, from Nightblade. Yeah, there should be not just those skills, but I think a lot of other skills should have special effects when you open up with them out of stealth. Or like after 1 second after coming out of stealth, if you use the ability, it does something extra. It should be there should be more skills with special effects if you weave them with invisibility. It's more complexity, more leaning towards the invis. Maybe also abilities that gets a special effect 1 second after dodge roll, for example, for the people who want to play the non-invis, more of a brawler blade with rolls kind of playstyle. What's stopping them from doing that? Nothing really. Would be cool. Where was I? I think I read this right. Yeah. Example changes. Great way to understand better. Better understand what we've discussed is through examples. As mentioned above, we'll be starting with Dragon Knight. It's already underway internally with high-level adjustments to abilities, visuals, and animations. Okay. Give us an example. Dragon Knight class refresh is underway. Below we'll cover some of the larger adjustments broken out as the refinements versus reconfigurations that we mentioned above to give some insight into the design process and how it fits into our vision. Refinement. Dragon Knights are attrition warriors. Not at the moment, or they can be. You definitely can be with Iron Flame, but you can just have insane amount of burst damage with Koro. There will be many adjustments that help reforge this experience, including unique damage over time parameters like shorter durations, higher damage per tick, and ramping effects that let them build their power over the course of a fight. Okay. Interesting. Another area this is improved is This improved is with the new Avalanche passive in Earthen Heart, which allows you to slowly build up momentum with a stacking damage bonus while in combat. Can be lost if you fail to keep up the pressure. Okay, so this is probably like a... when you deal damage, you gain more damage. Something that encourages... well, it would kinda lean towards dots already, but I hope they make it only dot damage. Although it doesn't change too much if they do. Because you'd want to build for a dot anyway if there's a passive like this. Also, if they really want to make DK the dot class, they have to change Koro. As much as I like Koro, I like my Acuity DK a lot. How does it make sense that the dot class has a very strong ultimate that makes you do more damage, but only with direct damage abilities, not with dots? They could change Koro to be dot damage, like full pen to dots, and that would be interesting. So that would also make, I think, Onslaught more interesting on 2H. Should have full pen for dots from Koro and full pen for direct damage from the Onslaught. But it would be interesting. I would be sad if they do that, despite mentioning it, but because I'm biased, because I have my DK builds and I like them a lot, but it would make more sense with what they want to do here. As much as I hate to say that. I guess the true dot cast now, based on this, not yet. I mean, they want to change things, but let's see how they change things, right? Reconfigure and Dragon's flames are ravenous and demand for fuel. Dragons are designed to require careful resource management, creating the feeling that their flame always needs fuel. This also helps balance the class, preventing them from dominating long battles simply by outlasting their opponents. While we still believed in this design philosophy, we've also tried to build more satisfying methods of solving those problems inside the class kit, like reworked Inhale, which has moved to Ardent Flame, and now bravely restores a percentage of your missing resources over time before unleashing its classic explosion. Okay. Inhale, I mean, Inhale in Ardent Flame is gonna change quite a bit. It's also delayed burst. You have to keep that in mind. Hey, Sorkrowd, how you doing? Strepsels, hello. Passive would work best if it worked only with Ardent Flame dots. Yes, but I think they probably wanna change other passives to encourage slotting DK abilities, and they're moving the abilities around, so you have the strongest dot abilities in like different skill lines, I'd imagine. Especially, I think Draconic Power especially needs some help. It's a terrible skill line right now. Also, how does Leap make sense? If you want to make the class about dots, how does it make sense to have the highest damage ability in game overall? Leap is the other morph of Leap is more damage than Bowbrook. I think it's the highest damage one. Minus maybe executes at max value, but Take Flight has the highest ulti of any ulti. It's like on DK. How does that make sense? They could like just remake that. Could keep the damage shield maybe on both morphs, but there should be some dot or maybe other morph could like do some heal over time or something. I don't know, just random ideas. Changing Draconic. What PP ults are burst focused? Yeah, it's weird if they wanna focus the class around dots like this. Jivili, how you doing? Hasten Maxoc back. I mean they might if they're redoing the class identity. And Reaver, how you doing? Big subclass news. They're planning on reworking all of the classes to have like more spread out damage between the skill lines, so you don't want a subclass necessarily, and like more passives that encourage playing your class, and they also want to rework each class to have a unique identity, which I talked about earlier. There's some that even with their explanations are not going to have identity, just visual flavors. But I hope they can change that over the course of development. It's like a move away from a spreadsheet balancing. Maybe I'm being way too hopeful. I hope so. As well, stating the decay dots will specifically be high damage with lower duration, like how they used to be. Yeah, they moved them to like 20 seconds, but they used to be a lot shorter duration. It's actually very, very hard to fight the decay with dots back in the days. Like, you just die to the dot damage very often. I mean, you still can play a very high dot pressure decay with Ardent Flame, but with subclassing, Ardent Flame is pretty much the only thing you want to run. Maybe Earthen Heart for Koro and stuff like that, but they wanna change things. So I'm fine with. Build up over time, like how Ember's Heal used to be. Yeah, it was only on the like when you refreshed it, it healed you, right? Now it's on any damage still. Heal to Ardent Flame sounds terrible. Kill DK sustain on purpose. No, they wanna change Inhale to give you resources back. Briefly restores a percentage of your missing resource over time. It's kinda interesting because that encourages you to build around max magic or max stamina, right? If you want really good sustain. I don't mind that actually. A move away from the max health meta. Please, like that'd be amazing. Anything else? Ongoing planning. Classes are a core concept of the game, and we are committed to seeing this effort through. We are excited and energized about this upcoming work and can't wait to show you more as it develops. Our goal is to keep the community regularly informed on our efforts as they progress. That's good. Some updates will have more information than others. We'll share more details about each of the classes and their improvements as they come into focus more clearly. Okay. For many of you will have other questions about what this means for things like subclassing, pure classing, hybridization, overall balance, other combat-related skills, etc. And we'll do our best to share what we can as it is firmed up. As part of this, we'll host an ESO live on Thursday, December 4th, 1:30 PM ET, to answer some of the community questions, and we'll follow up with a frequently asked questions documentation. We'll have more to share with you all early in the new year about some of these improvements and more. Stay tuned. Okay. Interesting. First the PP news, and now this some pretty good developments, I'd say. I'm quite happy to read this kind of posts instead of just oh, here's the next Crown Store lineup, and oh here's some cosplay from someone, or there's some amazing cosplays. No hate on that, but I'd rather hear about the game and change coming to the game than like about some events and Crown Store, and like this kind of communication is good. Is basically what I'm trying to say. And that's nice. Now there was a Skinny Chick video about this. I could maybe watch that. See what Skinny has to say. How long is this video? But all of this stuff, it does make me more excited for next year. Here's the Skinny Chicks video. Wait, how long is this? 18 minutes? We can do 18 minutes, I think. That's muted.
A full class refresh. Their main goals seem to be reinforcing class identity and making pure classes viable in a subclassing world. Some really good stuff here. Let's go ahead and read through their post. It's kind of a long.
Oh, is this one? Was there a forum post as well?
I'll have it linked down in the description below if you want to check it out.
It's the same as on the...
combat team shares their core philosophies, goals, and planning surrounding the future of...
I think it's the same as on the website, yeah.
We asked for your feedback on ESO's classes, including your pain points and overall impressions on class identity.
We kind of went over all of this. I wanna... Let's see what Skinny has to say about it.
Improvements and more, so stay tuned. Overall, I thought this was a really good post from them.
Might have some PvE perspectives that I add on.
Very thorough. They've used the term deep dive in the past, but this was actually...
It's probably too quiet, hold on.
Deep dive. The only thing I'd say it's really missing is more detail, but it was already a really long post, so I can understand them not getting into more specifics, but hopefully we can get more specifics before we hit the PTS. This is one of my big concerns. It seems like every time we go to the PTS, it's just never enough development time for them to really adjust based on player feedback. So if we can actually look at what they're doing with the Dragonite ahead of that, ahead of the PTS cycle, whenever that is, I think we can really shape this into something that fits that community expectation.
Yeah, that's 100% true. They usually release stuff and there's like a couple of weeks to test on PTS, players provide feedback, and they change nothing because I think they just don't have time to adapt to the feedback, or they haven't had time in the past. I think they might have more resources now because the other team working on the other MMO might have they might have moved some people over to ESO. Maybe they have more resources now. That could be why we're getting like all of these nice posts and they can talk about all of this stuff. Maybe that's just a tinfoil hat theory, but Alex, how you doing? Hexis, hello. Class identity comment, make Endless Fury great again. Endless Fury got a very stupid nerf with subclassing. I still don't understand it. Could be a lot better. They made 2 seconds for some reason. You can't combo it with anything. But yeah, overall, I think Shock right now is one of the more balanced classes when it comes to subclassing, because you have the expert mage passive that kind of encourages you to play the other skill lines, because you get more weapon spell damage for its Sork ability, and they probably want to do similar stuff with other classes, I think. But yeah, they probably also want to move a little bit of the Stormcalling power to the other skill lines, I would imagine. Edmundur, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Magic Templar, how you doing? Links to subclassing, someone link it? Thank you, JK. Be fine with everyone having only having 30k health max? Yeah, or at least a lot more people than right now. And I think their inhale idea is pretty good. If you restore percentage of your max resources, then you kind of want to have as much max resources as possible if it's percentage based. Because you can have crazy sustain with inhale if that's the case. Yeah, let's continue the video.
They propose be good. I don't really have any way of knowing, but the earlier they can get those to us, the better chance they have to land in a good spot. I also want to say I'm really impressed with their communication as of late. With this,
yeah, I agree with this.
Letter on vengeance. They're really getting into a lot more detail than we're used to seeing, and I think this just needs to be the norm going forward. And it sounds like, based on their wording, that they want it to be, but we've heard that a lot from ZOS in the past. Year after year.
We sure have.
We want to improve our communication. We want to improve our communication. It's never really improved, and in a lot of ways it's gotten worse. But we have some new leadership there. We have a base for this communication that is starting to build, and it's looking to me anyways like it's headed in the right direction. Now, is this something they can keep up, or will they crawl back into their holes like we've seen them do in the past? Only time will tell, but I am really excited to see what they're working on here. Could this whole letter be a bunch of hot air? Maybe, but the fact that they are pointing out precisely what I've seen the biggest complaints are in the community, and the steps they are proposing going forward are also lining up with what I've seen proposed by the community. I don't know about y'all, but I'm getting a good feeling about where this is headed.
Yep, 100%. They've definitely, like it's very noticeable. First the BP post, and now the now this one about subclassing. They kind of listened to listened to feedback and actually responded to it. Not just swept it under the rug, so to speak. That's very refreshing to see, because we haven't really seen that in years. Hopefully they keep it up, as Kenny says on the video, and not just go back to no communication and no listen to the feedback. But I think we already saw some feedback listening in on the PTS of last update. Even though there wasn't a lot of changes, there was almost nothing on the PTS, right? There was feedback about the War Mask mythic. They wanted to release War Mask. Was it like it gave like 8% damage. 8%. And decreased your damage dealt by was 15% or something like that. It was useless, was a pointless mythic. People wrote on the forums, I wrote on the forums about that. And in my mind, I was, okay, I'm just gonna write this and they're gonna ignore it like all the PTS patches, right? They're just gonna ignore the feedback and it's gonna go live and there's gonna be another useless mythic. No, they actually changed that. I think that was the like first sign of them changing the way they operate, and it does come with a leadership change, so it does make some sense that things might be finally looking up when it comes to ESO, but maybe copium, I hope not, but amazing how listening to your player base gets you more money and praise in the long run. Who would have thunk it? Yes, but you have to be very careful about that. You have to be very careful about that. If you go to forums, if you go to Reddit, there's a lot of stupid shit as well. There's many cases where a player base has these ideas of like, oh, I want this or I want that. But they don't really want that. They don't really want that. Many examples of that. It's a lot of like rose-tinted classes about features that used to be in the game and how the game used to be, but it's not really the solution. Like when it comes to anything like 3-way BGs or like skill line balance, like people think like 2014 ESO was the big ESO. No, we were all new to the game. We didn't know how to play the game. Or like all bulk groups weren't as strong back in the days. Yeah, because no one knew how to play the game back then. No one knew the meta of we stick together and spam cross seals. Back in days, if you were in Cyrodiil, for example, you'd have people just all over the place, like very good PvPers, very good players. They'd be just scattered all over the place, and there weren't bulk groups back then. It was possible, like you could have bulk group, but no one did that. A black belt, thank you for the follow, thank you. So when I hear things like, oh, ESO was peak ESO 2014, 2015, nah. That wasn't the peak ESO either, like, if we were being honest. We were just all new to it. Used to be able to stack vigors, those were the days. I mean, you still can. Also, what's a black belt? How you doing? You still can stack vigors. You can echo and vigor stack is a thing, but Conti is better. Like Conti is usually better. Or you do both. You do Conti and echo and vigor, and you have like a whole ball group doing that. Like that's just just one of the many things that they need to find a solution for. And solution isn't going back to 2014 or 2015 because you're just gonna have the same problem with the same player mentalities. Another example is the like 3-way BGs. Like people see the prompts that we have right now and rose-tinted classes come on and it's like, oh, 3-way BGs were so much better, but they were not. Like they had all of the same issues and more. People just forget about it and just try to find an explanation on why something's bad. So there's a lot of people hoping for things that they don't really want. Another thing is like a lot of people really hate Vengeance. I know a lot of people want to have Grey Host and Vengeance and the new PvP zone. They want to have all of these options available. They don't want us to remove Grey Host as an option. And like sure, when you think of it, it makes sense, right? I like Personally, I'm not the biggest Cyrodiil fan. I used to be before bulk groups became so much of a thing, but I get that a lot of people like Greyhost. It's their main thing in ESO, right? They don't like Vengeance, they don't like the simplification. And you think that you want all of the options, but you actually don't. You know why? Because there's no population for all of that. If they do that, what winds up happening? You have low pop Greyhost, you have low pop Vengeance, you have low pop new PP zone, you have low pop PGs. You can't have all of it, unfortunately. Not before the crossplay. So it's another one of those cases where I see a lot of people complaining in the forums about something and they think they want something, but it isn't really feasible, it doesn't work. Or like it's just not gonna be the way that they think it's gonna be. So that's why you have to be very careful about feedback when listening to player base, because player base doesn't always know what they want. Okay, rant over. Might come back after all. Yeah, next year's looking pretty good. Next year's looking pretty good. Working on 2, never forget. Mr. People is like, Bertel, how you doing? Cyrodiil PP dead, seems like nobody's in. Just came back after stopping playing since 2015. I think PGs right now have more players than Cyrodiil. Cyrodiil is on BCU at least has been kinda dying out. You have more people during Vengeance testing in Cyrodiil. There's Vengeance testing beginning tomorrow. And since you're back to ESO, it's a new PvP game mode where like you have no builds. Basically, you have like very simplified abilities, no morphs, no passives, no gear. Like gears, everyone has the same gear. There's a perk system. You can kind of change the perks and have different stats now. That's the new addition to Vengeance, but there's no lag, and there's a lot more players during Vengeance. So it's a bit closer to what ESO used to be in 2015, actually, or 2014. But that's beginning tomorrow. Right now we have only the normal Greyhost, and as they recently explained in a forum thread, they can have only like 1/3 of the population they'd like to have. I think the player caps were 360 players in Cyrodiil at the moment. During Vengeance, it's 1200. So you get a lot more fights, a lot more people in Vengeance in Cyrodiil during Vengeance. Next year is also gonna have a lot of PvP stuff finally, which they haven't been focusing on the recent years at all. Basically, they did a BG rework, kind of moved on after that, didn't fix the issues with the BGs, but BGs are better than they were back in the 3-way era, but they have a lot of issues still. Hopefully they will work on the BGs as well, but there's gonna be a new PvP zone next year. For example, like there's a lot coming to ESO's PvP. So if it's dead right now, it probably won't be next year. Or during the Vengeance test. But I would recommend BGs if you want to have consistent fights in ESO's PvP. But old days, 3 ways were fucking trash. Yeah. It's just, it has fundamental issues. There's a like very good reason why you don't have a third team in fucking Valorant or League of Legends or Dota or Hearthstone or any like basically anything that you can play competitively, because it will inherently not be competitive. It's gonna be always matchmaking RNG. If one team focuses your team more than the others, then you're gonna be at a disadvantage, which means that it's not competitive. We're gonna plan to reduce the size of Greyhost. There's gonna be a new PvP zone. They're not gonna reduce the size of Greyhost. There's gonna be an entire new zone, which is even better, because you're gonna see some new environments and perhaps better designs when it comes to like choke points and line of sight spots, and just more interesting map perhaps as well, with a more varied environment. So it's not just a reduced size Greyhost, the new PvP zone, it's just better Greyhost. if you can have your abilities and like more frequent fights because smaller and no lag because there's less players and it's smaller, that's way better than current Grey host. Even if you have bulk groups there, it's still gonna be better. They reduce the amount of passives given when you stack more than one damage skill line. For example, you run Adric Assassination. If you choose to run them, you get reduced passives from your second damage line. It sounds very complicated. I don't know if they wanna introduce that much complexity to the passive system. Played like a billion BGs, 3Vs were 10 times better. I also played like a billion BGs and I don't think they were. I think there might be some rose-tinted classes there. But I'd be very curious to hear why. Bringing a mid-sized Cyrodiil like campaign that'll be bigger than largest BG next year. Yeah, exactly. Gonna leave Grey Host for BGs and tanky trolls. Let them have fun together. Yeah, I mean BGs are the best PvP. Maps on 3v BGs were undeniable, better, right? There were some good maps, yeah, in 3v BGs, but the format was bad. Like, I don't think anyone disagrees that the current BGs have problems. And there could be better and more maps than there are right now, but we're just talking about the format here. It's default now, 4:15 Vengeance from post soon. Could be wrong. Oh, so it's not tomorrow, okay, so day after. So many news? Yeah, there is. Not been online in 4 months. What's up, Chris? Done bad? Even pay for a PvP-based battle pass. Funny you mentioned. I've been thinking of maybe getting the battle pass in Winsmith. Been really enjoying that game. We'll play it in a little bit. There's one more thing I wanna watch. Kamu linked me something. It's a new YouTube short. So I took part in a tournament on Sunday. Might have won the tournament. Spoilers. There were some funny events during the tournament. I think this is a clip of one of them. I need to unmute. Hopefully it's not too loud. We'll stream the latest the As of Creation Alpha release on Steam. I will try to, yeah. Hopefully they made some improvements on the early game experience. So this was a roleplay tournament. You had to roleplay as a fantasy universe character. People had some amazing outfits in this tournament, like the Night King from Game of Thrones. There was Illidan from World of Warcraft. There was a lot of anime characters I don't know. I played as Palpatine because it was very easy to make, simply because of that. Just Aurora and power overload, right? You have the unlimited power, basically the force shock or force lightning, and very easy to make a lightsaber with merciless as well. So I went for this. It's me fighting Pure. Pure is a good player, but on a South African internet, he might have been lagging a little bit. It was round 1. I played with Dizzy Swing, by the way. I normally don't do Dizzy Swing, but Dizzy Swing with the lightsaber is like a lightsaber strike sword. It made sense RP-wise. Merciless was lightsaber throw. It's not the merciless resolve. It's a lightsaber throw. Meta cringe. No. My rallying cry monomyth blind Aurora is not meta. So yeah. Next time no Ballbrook though. I think it may be a little unfair. Yes. Just like in the movies, right? That wasn't in the movies though. The fuck, man. How does this even happen? ESO PP just works.
And then you will die.
Yep. Yep. As well have been a lightsaber troll, is it cutting through the RPRs? Maybe. Couldn't burn proc that through. Janet had fucking Firebrand. It's also meta. And Wave of Fire, but Wave of Fire maybe not that good nowadays. You can blame the Flame Cleanse. What's the Flame Cleanse fault? Anyway, should I do the dailies in ESO so I don't forget them like yesterday? I probably should. I'll quickly do the dailies and we'll switch to Whirlwind after that. Want to do some boss no hits. So I didn't get to do them last stream. Because I was stuck fighting Tianying for fucking hours. Have some music again. What do we play? Let's play this one. Was actually the Flame Cleanse. I might have had the Crystal Slap against that. Yeah. The Simple Hayden. It's been amazing. Game's super fun. So much different stuff to do in that game. And I'm still unlocking systems. So after I ended the stream yesterday, since we finished the... I think I increased the level cap. And I finished the main story. I don't know which one unlocked the next progression system, but I can upgrade the like poisons in that game now. The poisons have passives, which is insane. There's not that many passives, but they will probably expand on that system in the future. I missed one login reward. God damn it. Minus 5 Ketel bars. But yeah, how do we feel about the subclass rework? I think next year's looking pretty good. DK reworked, and yeah, they saw the tournament. That must be why. They saw Jiren's performance and thought, okay, DK needs to be buffed. Must be. How dare Jiren lose to Boproc and Rally Monomyth. It's unacceptable. You know what, official best D is Deutsch, right? Germany. Don't speak the lingo, me neither. Maybe someone can translate. Just hope they revoke the Necron at the Bishan. Yeah, there's a lot they can do with Necro, just like some of the ideas already mentioned, but I'll probably do a skill tier list at some point. I've been meaning to do one. We'll talk about all the Necro abilities in that one. And it's gonna be a long tier list like the armor one, so I'm kinda... I've had the thought of doing it for a long time, but I know that once I do it, it's gonna be another 20 hours. And I'm not sure if I'm ready for that at the moment. But there's a lot to yap about, for sure. Okay, some quick endeavors. Quick endeavors, and I need to do the... Is there still an event going on? Did the event run out? There's no event, right? Yeah, it's over, I think. Oops, I missed 2 event tickets yesterday. Okay, no need to relog then. I can just do the... Less Atros in... not craft food. Malbator. I haven't tried Where Winds Meet yet and keep getting told to try. Not sure if you're ready for a new MMO. Well, it kind of plays like a single play game. If you do the main story and of that. Because there's a, like MMO is mostly, there's some like dungeons you can do with other people. You can play with other people in co-op mode. You can be in the online world as well. But most of the story you can just play solo. And then it's kind of like playing a Souls game. It's kind of like Chinese Elden Ring. Which is insane. Free to play, by the way. It's just nuts. They could have charged a lot of money for that game. I would have still happily paid it. It's definitely worth it. I'm probably gonna get the Battle Pass. Just to support the... Just to support a good game, basically. Wait, we need the Atros. Why am I killing this? Well, if the Scout Archer mates were like actual mobs, lasted 2 minutes or until kill. They could increase the duration of the summons. It's a little bit annoying to always have to like resummon them every 20 seconds. But yeah, they could also add more summons, right? I think one ability that no one uses is Ghostly Embrace. They could turn that into another like summon ability. Just having more minions could be cool. I have to redo all of the 100 builds, all of the 37, 36, yeah, basically. Which is alright, I mean that's less content. The reason for me to log in and do stuff. Another reason would be like some actual progression system. Or a ranked seasons in ESO, some PvP stuff that would keep me engaged, but we don't have that, so... Most fun for me is just making new builds or updating the current ones if I can, but right now I can't do any of it. I think everything's min-maxed. The only way I can update some of the builds that I haven't updated, like all 3 of the like healer builds that I have on the website that are not up to date, I would have to farm the trials and there's never a group for the trial. Except next Thursday. Next Thursday I'll farm it a little bit. Alright, it's not very Winsmith. I can't go. I can crawl under that. Hey, Iman, how you doing? Hello, hello. We have summoned Iman by talking about this swing. I played a tournament Iman. I used Dizzy. Your favorite ability. Chai, how you doing? Scott here, what is the news? We went over it earlier, but they're gonna rework the subclassing entirely. They kinda wanna improve the class identity as well. They mentioned some examples. I would check the word, because I talked a lot about it. So also gonna be on YouTube. I'll make a video about it. If the audio is not desynced this time. Hopefully it's not desynced. Working subclassing, yeah they are. But I'll link the website post. That was quite a lot. But yeah, some very good news for next year. Not just the PvP update, but also then feels like they're definitely listening. Very refreshing. Wait, really? I don't have any sweet furnishings. Be here. I can move one of the ones over there. Like if you're going to try, you should do it soon before you suffer a huge gatsam. Yeah, I mean they're releasing content every week or so, some new stuff, but it's not like super late to get into Smith, I think. There's a lot to do in that game, though. You'll probably feel a little bit overwhelmed, but in a good way. Anyway, I think we're all done, right? I'll probably get the story and vengeance testing. Or I do some BDs at some point this week. Yeah, we can switch games here, I think. Because for Decim, I haven't watched much of the Smith streams in case you decide to get the game yourself. Love Elden Ring, it's your favorite game. How large is the map compared to that? And the boss design, do you think it's comparable? I think it is, yeah. There's some really cool boss fights. Some really difficult ones too. But you do have the option to change the difficulty. But there is a very good reason to not do that, which I love. If you just had the, like... If you had no penalties for playing on lower difficulty, it would be kind of poor design. If you got nothing out of playing high difficulty, I mean, you don't get any penalties, but you don't get the badge that shows you how many bosses you've killed in Legendary. Sleeping correctly, thank you for the follow. The Bedesimus ends by your very well put name. Can be lurking. Oh, thank you for lurking. I didn't know you had a second account. That's it's a funny name. It's your sleeper, I say. A secret Twitch account. Okay, hold on. I need to change the title. Do I need to change the YouTube title as well? I think so, right? Reach the PC from your bed? Yeah, that's always that is always a challenge. But yeah, I do like that the game has a... It has the option if people just want to do the story and like not struggle with the difficulty, they can play the easier difficulties, and it's definitely easy with those. You get like time slows before you need to parry and stuff like that. It's like an entire system around it. It's an insight point system that you spend to like slow the time apparently and stuff like that. But I do like the difficulty, so we play on Legendary, of course. I think we'll focus on the boss challenges today, actually. I want to try to get more of the no-hits. Because I probably want to explore Kaifang off-stream. It's the new zone I unlocked. The map size is also another part of the question. Map size in Smith is also really large, I think. Maybe not as much as... it's maybe around the same as Elden Ring. Maybe a little bit less. Not sure. But it's a pretty big map. Can show it in a moment. But they're constantly adding more, because it's an MMO after all. With PvP, and there's a Battle Royale mode, Arena mode, co-op dungeons, stuff like that. I think there was a patch. How's your day so far though? It's been a pretty good day. There was really good ESO news. Not sure if you saw that earlier. But there's some class identity reworks coming next year. They want to make subclassing less of a must-have. Very good stuff. Looking forward to next year. Gonna install, definitely won't regret it, I think. Rejoin your Verwinsmith streams once you're a little way into it. That's alright. Thank you for hanging out. And I understand, I also avoid spoilers on streams if I want to play a game. Can be a bit awkward. And a new system that lets you upgrade your fire, oil and poison. Yeah, I noticed that. That's from the level up, right? I don't think it's from completing Jinja. It's the like first zone. Cheng Yi, new campaign unlocked. So there's a new boss fight. Stole a new tome as well. Hold on. Is then Echo and Grow restores dew and oh, there's some healer nonsense. You. We don't do that. Maybe, okay, maybe at some point I will. I haven't been here. I haven't explored Kaifang at all, as you can see. Only Jinja. Jinja? Mute, can't hear you. Not according to OBS. What's up, Christian? Am I muted on YouTube? You might have the tab muted. I'll just type on YouTube chat in case. Will the patch on Sweden get you soon? Hey, no problem. It's my pleasure. Hold on, I can listen to my own stream, right? Am I muted on YouTube? So I changed the title, I didn't change anything else. Need to investigate. Get some ad, of course. Malibu, how you doing? I think this game's PvP takes too much effort to kill someone. Too many weird looking skills, too much fireworks just to tickle someone. I haven't done any PvP yet. I watched some clips of it. I think the Battle Royale looked kinda cool. Arenas, I worry that it's gonna... I mean, it's gonna be a big learning curve. That's not what I worry about. I worry that the netcode is gonna be like in Elden Ring. Not like the parries and dodges will feel off, but I haven't tried it yet. Okay, hold on. Is this muted? Let's see if I add, of course. Do I see the audio co-op? Malibu, how you doing? I think this game's PvP takes too much effort to kill. Okay, I'm not muted on YouTube, I think. Yeah. Restart the... Okay, it works now. Yeah, I was gonna type. Strange. YouTube, it has weird stuff sometimes. Also, I discovered something that I need to... I'll do it off stream because it's boring, but... You kinda need to farm these every day. Because these are on daily respawn. And these ones, and And these ones, if you're thinking like, why do you need to farm these? It's because you need this for the upgrades. These ones haven't respawned apparently. So I did them kinda late last night. Could do these 3 here. It's a bit of a grind. I just feel awful as soon as it gets a little bit laggy. Yes, what I worry about is if there's lag. Because in Elden Ring it felt really bad. I could never get into PvP in that. But I know this game is more optimized around multiplayer, so hopefully it's a little bit better at least. But I will have to try it at some point. Just wanna unlock all of the passive power first and get used to the weapon combos and stuff like that by playing the single player and doing the boss fights and whatnot. Bit buggy if you press the wrong button, puts you in a cross-server queue. Ah. Okay, so cross-server probably puts you on against the like NA players as well, and you get lag because of that. I would assume. Barrel was a had? Yes, I got this barrel from the... I have a €5 monthly fund thing that I paid for, and I got a barrel out of it. I have to use it because it's the highest fashion apparently. You see it's a purple, this is a blue. This has 15 elegance score. I can probably hide the barrel though, I think. Possibly. Ooh, also I got a thing here. Yeah, we'll have this sword, I think. Might have to move it a little bit. It's clipping through the cape here. I'll figure that out later. Baldra's normalized arena isn't. Orange play P2P for some reason. Do you have an assigned region? Ah, I see. That makes sense. I think you can hide the appearance, right? More options. Set visibility of outfit effects. Oh, you can't actually hide it. We need to find a better hat. I want to see my character. Most fashionable item there. The cat walks in Paris. Yes, apparently. I mean, it is the highest elegance points. I don't know what elegance points do, but I do want to have the highest score possible, so barrel fashion it is. Has to be done. Oh, we got a mount from doing the main story. Clip Clop. Wish you could level up the mounts. If you find one you like. I have to use this one because it's the highest value. You can unlock these, you can actually capture the horses. And sell them as well. Passion score even do anything? I don't know. But I like numbers. Need to have best numbers. Since arena is server based, hopefully we'll get it yeah, that would be good. Okay, I'm gonna gather these flowers actually. It shouldn't take too long. We can upgrade one of the abilities if we get lucky. It's not a guaranteed drop from the flowers. It's an RNG drop. But it's not like super low chance either. It's kinda low chance, but usually I get like 1 or 2 from gathering all of this. And you also progress the research when you pick this up. So you get like special stuff after you collect like 200 flowers or something like that. Oh yeah, I forgot about the food. God damn it. Already picked a few of them. I keep forgetting. Plus 15% chance. Damn it, should I remember? These are not daily respawn timer. Still one in this area here. I think there's no, 0 left. Yeah, in online mode is 5, but then you have to compete with the bots, right? I don't want to do that. It's gonna be annoying. I probably have to do it at some point. Because I don't want to spend the currency to buy the mats. Because I think that's a waste. Got one vicious fruit, that's the mat that we need. Even open world PP is so bad in this game. I mean, you can invade people. I haven't done that, but it is a thing. Also, what's Peduncle? Hello. Do bounties, I think that's the way you invade. Don't think if don't know if there are bots you can trade the mats anyway. There definitely are bots. Because I've tried to share my... when I get falsely accused and I post a bounty about the accusation, I've tried to share it and it's instantly gone. In not even like 1 second. It's like half a second it's gone. So people farm those and it has to be bots. Has to be. I think we got everything. How many was that? Level up the Divine Craft. So they gave the poisons passives as well. You can only get one passive. So you need level 8 to progress this one. Level 8 is locked right now, I think. If you didn't play it in the dishwasher, I'm going to bed now. Talk to you tomorrow, Desi, Janet, and the rest of the chat. Hey, thank you for hanging out, Corellia. Have a good night. I think so found bots in Belrail, auto walking into a mountain. That or it's players who didn't wanna, like, if you get... I think if you commit a crime, you can be sentenced to the Belrail. Like, some people don't wanna PvP. So they just go AFK and set themselves to walk against the mountain or something. Can imagine that that being the case sometimes too. Oh, I had a quest that I need to do. Wait, where is it even? Next morning, okay, well. I think we do some boss challenges now. I need to also farm some gear, I think. So I'm getting one-shot by wolves at the moment. So I lost all my tier 51 good gear. Did manage to find good weapons, but I don't have any sets right now. And I don't have any tuned stuff here. Luckily in the trial mode, it like equalizes your stats. I'm dreading doing this. They had the trial Abyss difficult without taking damage. The boss we fought last time. I did this off stream, was kinda easy. I think today we broke this one. Or actually no, let's do this one. I did some tries on this already. What's in barrel put there by devs to fill out lobbies? Oh, so they're intentional. Nice way to pay for a crime. Yeah, you can also be just put in jail, like actual jail in game, and there's an achievement for spending 160 hours in jail. Some people, I see them like there's a notification that someone got the achievement. How to get the spear with the stun, legendary quality on barrel. Passive skill of the stun is crazy damage. Yeah, I still need to try that at some point. You know that? The ESO update article looks good. Keep talking about transparency and communication. We'll see if they adequately follow through on that. Yeah, that's kind of what everyone's saying. Hope they perform actually needed balance changes and not just what they think is right. Or what the screamers on the forums say. Yeah, 100%. Based on past experience, want to be excited, but with quite a few grains of salt. I think it's a reasonable approach. 2 more ranks to get master on 1v1. I don't know if Skink is on chat, but he has the highest rank in PvP, I think. But try hard. Okay. How do we get 2 shot by what? Do you not get equalized stats? I have to see what kind of damage we do here. I don't want to use the spear. Why do I have this equipped? These shots short. Okay, warm up over. Need to do the no hit here. It's been a while since I fought this boss, so it's gonna be a little bit of getting used to the timings again. Change the loadout before. Oh yeah. I wanna do it with the default loadout, but I'll only use this shot sword. So I think the spear is gonna meh. Too early. Just reset when we get hit. So only missed the no hit here. So in Abyss he changes his combos mid combo. Does some weird shit. It's one thing I noticed. Yeah, no, this is doable. Half health. Just need to practice the phase 2 a bit. Mostly. Need to save some stam. You see, he did it again. Like, starts going for a thing and then he changes. Bullshit. Actual bullshit. I don't know that one. So annoying with people teleporting all over the arena. Can I stand parry? Anything that doesn't display a yellow warning outside, you should be able to parry, right? Yeah, if you time it right. Some of these things, they have like only a few frame parry windows. So it's very difficult sometimes. Sometimes you have to like double or triple parry. This one's not parryable, you have to roll down. Fuck's sake, why does he do that? He has some new moves in Abyss that he does sometimes. That and like changing the combos. It changed the combo again, he's supposed to do like double punch after that. So the timing was off there. Nice try. Like, I know the timings, I just don't know when he changes them when I should parry. Also, I should have some Mystic Art slotted that actually help me. And we got hit. So I'm stuck in the animation there. We get hit? I didn't get hit there, I think. Now we do. I think he missed the stomp somehow. Have to iframe that early. I parried. Fucking parried there. It was cancelled by the light attack. Okay. Let's try him. What is this? Oh, it's this thing. Almost phase 2. Almost got me with that. Fucking combo swap there again. Phase 2. Still no hit. I was worried that this is gonna take a lot of practice if he changes the combos here again. And we get hit. But I can practice this. Get hit there as well. Because I wanna see what he does here. That bash, I didn't know how to parry that into. Like non-abyss, so... Oh! You just died there. Well, we don't get to practice. Poison's weapon, be careful as even parries build up your poison meter. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. So I have to dodge soul a lot more, I think, in phase 2. After he does that. But yeah, we just have to get good at this, so we don't have to... we can just practice phase 2, basically. So again, mechanically, overall, the boss is not super difficult here. In phase 1. It's just the, like, cheap baits with the combo changes. Mostly. Again, it changes the combo. There's a different one there. It was supposed to go for the charge. There's the quick punch instead. We can do this with backlist though, like this is I think one of the easier bosses to no hit. And we get hit. Right as I say then. Like even if it's annoying right now, I think overall it's easier than the like Earth Fiend, for example, was just bullshit. There's a lot more RNG in that one. Dude. I should stop talking. I should just stop fucking talking. Why do I lose my Q there? Really? I'm trying to speedrun maybe too much, but I don't want to be in phase fucking 1 forever. Get a stun here. I don't know if my second weapon has any strong DPS to switch to. During stuns, for example. Not familiar enough with him. Okay, we didn't get hit there. Ooh, okay, good thing we can cancel out of them. He tried to do some nonsense there. Okay. Really? I delay because I think he's gonna change the combo. So I delay until the last moment. Because if you parry too early and then he switches, you are on cooldown for the parry. Which means that you should poly dodge all, but... Because I think that's a small, like, you can spam parry, of course. That doesn't work. It's a little bit of a recovery time. The game actually tells you the recovery times if you read up the tutorial thing. I should, when I have time, I should study all of them. Okay, I should try the Q here. Not it does good damage, but... Let's get some stam here. Hit him with the Q. Why do I do that? I shouldn't switch weapons. Because I don't know what the weapon does. Should stick to shot sword and change weapon during the CC perhaps. If I can spam the Q ability and get some damage off during that. Terrible parry. Just terrible. Also, am I using my poisons here? Or do you get infinite divine craft? You probably don't, so I'm probably wasting mats here. Or the consumes. Not sure how it works though. So your heals are replaced during this, I think. But you should get infinite poisons during this. Would be a lot better design. Just use all our abilities there. Really? Oh, why? Just turns around and slaps me. I shouldn't do that when he's too far. I parried there, but nothing happens. double or triple parry, it misses it. Yeah, it has to be like very specific windows when you click it. Tried some bullshit there again. Hey, Kamo, how you doing? I watched your YouTube short earlier on stream. Very funny. How you doing, man? Did you read the subcussing thing? Some news that I think you'll like. I can iframe that. No! Okay. Close. I think we get to phase 2. Never mind. Didn't parry. Top most watched streams again this year, Pog. I'm honored to be there. Thank you for watching the streams. I have to check mine still. I have no idea what it is going to be this year. You're probably in the top 3 as well, I would say. Dude, too early. Could be really good, just hope they don't fumble in. Yeah. It's good that they're at least recognizing there's problems and they want to fix them. Yeah, we're trying to no-hit the boss again. This boss I think is not super difficult, but their use of words, power fantasy. They've been watching you. I said that earlier. They've been watching your streams. It sure sounds like that. Do the execute there. Another stun here and phase 2. Why? Still no hit boss chances? Yeah. I did a really tough boss fight last stream. No, not a no hit one, just a boss fight. Actually 2 of them. Now we're back to the no hits and on the easier ones. Except this one is Abyss difficulty now, so it does a lot of bullshit. Like changing his combos. Aside and hidden. Hello. And I'm still missing some parries, so I don't deserve this yet. Things that I should be parrying. I can like, at least I know the timings when I need to parry stuff. When he doesn't try to jibate me. Okay, there we go. Go for the Q, swap. A couple of Qs with the spear. Switch. Go back. Iframe. Too early. Uninstalled ESO been lurking? No. I cannot uninstall ESO. It's my main game to stream. Although taking a little bit of a break from it. And next year's looking good for ESO actually. Why do I... Just need to parry that. I was thinking of doing the backflip, but then I change my mind and then I get hit. But it's an easy mechanic to parry if he doesn't change the combo. Mini version of Zero sounds cool. Yeah, it does. It definitely does. They wanna rebalance the subclassing too. So some good changes coming to ESO. A yap session about it earlier. See if we can get the full Q off here. Not quite. Phase 2 perhaps? Phase 2. This I still need to learn. Oh, that's the ambiguous hit. I can practice this at least. That's so fast in Abyss. Fucking crazy. So I don't know the... like this one I know. The double slash. It's like half health here. We didn't take too many hits. I do get that one. He has a bash thing that I don't know how to avoid, but if we don't get that, it's fine. There's poison too. This one hit me earlier. I just wasn't ready for it. Okay. Hit by that too. There we would have been hit as well. There's still a lot of hits and this is where the fight ends, I guess. Not less than 5 times, but still way too many. It's 5 too many. At least. Oh well, progress. Should also be using the Mystic Cards, even though they kinda suck. Really? He changes the combo again. Fuck's sake. But I don't notice him doing that much in phase 2. So maybe the devs were like, oh, this is way too easy in phase 1. We'll up the difficulty there and keep phase 2 as it is. Will I frame that? A little bit too early. Could have gotten one more hit there. Always trust the heavy there. Nice try, fat boy. Let's go phase 2. Parry that, hit him with the Q. Fuck. Okay, we practice. We just practice. Just phase 2 practice. Just getting hit by way too many things here. You don't even have to parry that apparently. Yeah, that's not good. Also, I need to check if I am using the poisons here. Just turn that off, right? Or maybe we can keep them. It's 300 poisons left. I don't have that many though. It's very annoying to farm them. What does this attack do? I don't know. But we'll use it there. I don't have stamp for the heavy attack here. And now we do. He's gonna do the jump. That's fine. It's a bit dangerous because he might turn with some attack there. Phase 2. He's gonna throw the rocks. Yeah. Just use that. Just do that. Fuck! Swings behind, of course. That thing, okay, that I had always problems to parry. He does the bash. 2 hits. Big damage. We got this, we 100% got this. So close. Phase 2 doesn't last too long. Also 313 poison, maybe it's not using the poisons. Oh, it is using the... never mind, I saw the number go down. I delayed too much, why? Minus poison. Maybe just use fire though. It's more health damage. Cause I think he gets stunned kinda easily anyway. Really, bro? Why do I not iframe that? You're supposed to iframe that attack. Terrible. Just fucking terrible. What is fucking wrong now? Why do I get hit by the easy shit? And now he changed the combo. Now I tried to parry earlier and he changed the combo and I get hit by the kick instead. Because I didn't want to delay it as much as before. Some bullshit, man. Doesn't parry there. He's gonna jump again, so I'm not gonna waste the Q there. We can use the Q now. Okay, I have to get out then. Can do something else there, but... Fuck off, dude. It's fucking instant. Like, how are you supposed to parry that? I have no stam. Could have been very bad. Okay, not this time. I've learned your debates. Phase 2. Fuck. Ah, can you buy everything? You just kill me. Just get me out of here. Help us for what? For dying? I'm gonna switch the... I hate seeing the consume score so low. I'm gonna change the consumes to the fire ones. It's more damage too. Less stuns, but I think the stuns are fine right now. Do more damage, then maybe that's better. Or actually, can you see the weakness of the boss here? I think it's here. You can't see the weakness, because you have to kill the boss enough times. Or we can try with the... I have 800 of this, only 300 of the... of the poison ones. Okay. We go back. Oh, also got a speedrun him. But you can do that in hard difficulty. Get some stam here. Too early. It definitely takes longer to stun here though. I'm not sure if that was worth it. It's gonna jump again. Now we Q. Instant punches again. It's too slow. What the f- He changed it 2 times the combo. He's gonna do the punch and then he's gonna do the fucking head slam thing. It's bullshit. How the fuck does this even happen? Can you please choose which combo you go for? Thank you. My friend then. This is the double jump. Wait with the Q there. I got just get stunned by the number 3 for a moment. Fuck's sake. This double punch still hits me for some reason. Like I just can't learn the timing. All of this delay stuff is fine. Not all of it, never mind. It's annoying. So fucking annoying. Oh, you miss. Okay, we parry that. Stun him. Don't know the timing on that. Ah, this is bad. I shouldn't have charged back there. Luckily the easy mechanic. Phase 2. What's this gonna do? It's gonna do this. And instantly hit. And the bass hits always. Most of the things are fine. Just a couple of mechanics. I shouldn't do that because... Okay, no heavies in this phase. I think it's the lesson here. Just gotta learn the timing on that. Oh well. Yeah, that could have been very bad. But lucky. The stun Baron. Iframe. Too early. Too fucking early. I get stuck in the animation. Great. See, yellow I spam roll, but doesn't do anything. Just gonna double jump. I'm just gonna stand there. Okay, it doesn't do that too often. So I don't have the timing on the ground slam right yet. Almost never does that. Rare mechanic. It's gonna turn. Yep. Okay, it does half a combo and then switches to a kick. So that's a double parry when he does the punches. That's some bullshit, man. I shouldn't switch to sphere, what am I doing? Maybe I should just get used to a spear as well. I don't know if you can cancel out of that. Feels very different. Feels very different when you switch weapon. Dude. I'm just gonna start with the spear. I feel like I'm doing a lot more voice damage with the spear. It's almost stunned there already. Maybe I should just use that. Yes, already stunned. Maybe I switch to Strut Shot here during the stun. Get the bleeds on him. It's almost same health as before. Okay, I can't switch to weapons there. Not like that. So I can dodge soul during the yellow. Why do I dodge soul there instead of parrying, as always? I feel like this staggers more as well, or more easily. Maybe it's just perception. Kinda out of stamp there. Okay. I got hit there. How even? Drains a lot of stam, this weapon, but just gonna change weapons manually instead of with the ability there. Save some stamina, I guess. Fuck. I don't know if the spear is better. Not sure yet. Try changing combos there again. I think it definitely stuns a lot faster, so I should keep using it. Some shit still hits me. I don't know why I can't learn. Too slow. Wolf Maiden? No. Thought I'd go for some no hits. So what's about Warzone? Hello, hello. I had to no hit this one. Killed the Yida off stream. That was kinda easy. It's a weapon I haven't really used before. I can't see the punch there because the spear animation. You get a guild trade coin, can get all 10 free gearboxes. I have no idea how that works yet. I have to look into it. What's up, Skink? Trying to learn spear. Too early, because I thought he... Sometimes he kicks really fast and other times really slow. Weird. How? Okay. Does the ground slam? We do parry it this time. But that's supposed to be easy parry. Honestly, I shouldn't be using spear. I keep saying that, but I also wanna practice it. So I understand the strat sword and what the skills do, but And the animations. Spear, I don't have the same understanding yet. Or this spear, because there's two different spears. And I'm stuck in the fucking animation. Maybe I'm spamming too much. I don't get the timing because he misses the second punch. Again, like, if he punches from the side, it's just entirely different. I should not be behind the boss. Also, what does R do on this? I don't know, some charge attack? I can test it here, I guess. Never mind. Okay, so we can stagger him when he's not glowing red. With the second attack. He doesn't get staggered there though. Or maybe it didn't land. Need to understand the staggers too. So here he should get staggered, yep. Is that a double hit ability or... Get hit by fucking everything here. Jesus Christ. I'm doing this flawlessly with the strut sword, but now it's just shit. Not flawlessly, but much better than this. Just bad. It's a stun. There's a stun. Stun? Or stagger, I should call it. Stun or stagger? Stagger? No stagger, because he's still in the wind-up of the red animation. I should have parried that. It's very parryable. Again, just fucking debate combo, I parry and then it's too late. Because he changes the animation. Some bullshit. Some actual bullshit. Again. Ooh, I'm gonna go for this. No, no, I go for a kick instead. Stupid. Just fucking stupid. They made phase 1 really annoying in Abyss. For this boss. It's not even just difficult, it's just annoying. Sometimes you don't get these debate combos and it's perfectly fine. Or some instant fucking punch out of nowhere. Must be broken phase 2, not wasting time here. Thought I could stun there before, but... guess not. Another stagger there. So the Q goes on cooldown. But the other one doesn't. Stun. Okay, but you cannot cancel out of it. I don't like this. I'm just gonna strut short, fuck this. Use spear during the CCs perhaps. Stun here. I think this one's the highest damage one. The other one's just CC, more so than damage. We do have more damage with the shot combos too. Are you fucking kidding me? Worst possible timing for that. I probably can't tight see him. I should replace that skill entirely. Great. The punches again. Luckily you can parry during the backflip. Why does he do that all the fucking time now? Why does he do the double punch just out of fucking nowhere? And Knight on iframe, nice. Love it. Since in ESO you so like tired of constant useless reworks. I mean, it depends if it's useless or not. It's kinda impossible to know in the we can't see the future. Could be useless, could be useful. But it's good if they recognize there's a problem and try to fix it. That's my main takeaway from reading all of the upcoming changes. Starting to really dislike this boss too. It's starting to really dislike this boss. Feels giga RNG if you get some mechanic or not. Or if he changes his combo to some bullshit that you can't parry. Not a huge fan of that. So I use this. You see, like, he changed from a yellow combo to a normal combo. Like, what kind of shit is that? Phase 2. Instant hit, but we can practice phase 2 at least now, finally. That's parry. Potentially bash after. Parry. Red attack. Like, most of it is easy. If you just get hit by one thing and the whole thing is ruined. I think he's stunned more easily in this phase too. I shouldn't have it, I learned that earlier. I shouldn't have it during this. I parried, I died through parry? What is this shit? So you can't even parry during that if he poisons the blade. You can kill him before he poisons the blade. So I guess we just instantly get poisoned. Almost phase 2 again. Did try some bullshit there. We didn't get hit there, he changed the combo before the hit would have landed. I should just execute it there. Okay, still no hit. Why do I heavy? Should be a stun here in a moment. Not yet though. Okay, good. Switch to this. It's not dead yet. One more stun here, I think. Fuck! Let's look at how the poison works, I guess. Yeah, you cannot parry here. What the fuck? So you have to roll everything? It's bullshit. I don't like dodge roll. I like my parries. That's good info. I parried there. I fucking parried there. The fucking bullshit boss, man. It does the same attack twice in a row. Jukes the other one, and then I think he's gonna do it again, and then I parry at the wrong time. And sometimes you iframe that, and other times you don't. I don't get that. How much damage is that? I should probably pay attention. I didn't get this stun attack there. That's fine though. I'm gonna try some bullshit here, I think. Or not. It's the easy mechanic. Stun, phase 2. Okay, what's it gonna be? This one? Stun him. And we get hit by the bash. Okay, we can practice, fine. We can actually parry until he does the poison. That's when we have to switch to dodges. And we get hit during that. I could have parried during that though, I think. Great. What a piece of shit this boss is. Did a rare combo, but we do avoid that. Really? It's too late with the parry. Okay, not sure why I changed weapon there. And weapon change locks you out of parry, clearly. Did weapon swap into back to the shot sword? And I tried to parry during the usual window and it didn't let me. I thought he was gonna charge, but he does some fucking elbow bullshit instead. No stun yet. Okay, there's the stun. It's like 800 per hit. 2.2k on the last one. One person held. I should have done another Q there. Would be phase 2. Oh, it is phase 2, but I need to I could have practiced phase 2. Too late now. Normal hits are 300, we should definitely do this. Okay, I can't get this stun there, that's bad. Miss time. Hey Anton, how you doing? Morista. Long time no see indeed. How's the game? It's really good. Been enjoying it a lot. Doing some no-hit challenges right now. It's kind of like Elden Ring, but Chinese, and has like lots of multiplayer elements. One could call it an MMO in the online mode. Okay, we get phase 2 here. I haven't done any PvP yet, I need to do that at some point. Just gonna throw some bullshit here. Okay, need to be very careful. And we get hit. We can practice though. I should practice dodging. See, he's gonna have poison and we die eventually. Let's use the bot to practice a bit more, I think. I just don't know when you're supposed to do damage if you need to dodge attacks here. Do like some light axe. But parries is how you get him stunned. Yeah, I don't... If you do dodges, I don't know what to do here. So we have to parry and just try to kill him before the poison phase. Like the first time earlier. If you wanna get the no-hit. He punches from the... I can't parry that. It's just a weird angle. Another good heavy there. And the fast punch crit. Still getting hit by that way too often. Switch to spear, get some damage in. That does a lot of damage. Just use that attack more often. I frame that. Phase 2 here in a moment. At least hopefully. And I don't get the parry. Great. Does the slam that he rarely does. The punches, of course. Use the Mystic Arts too. So it's not some good ones. I don't know if there's any good ones for the boss fights though. Hey, what's bad up, Josh? How are you doing? New update about? In this game or in ESO, which we were talking about earlier? In this game they update the... there's some Divine Craft updates and a new boss fight, I think. From what I saw. Okay, nice. We get the parries there. Important parries. Is this even good damage compared to the this attack? I don't think it is. There's no DPS meter in this game, so it's hard to tell sometimes. Go for the easy combo. Phase 2. I'm mouse and keyboard. Always in Souls games. I should try to parry that. Stand still and parry. We get the extra damage there. We got hit there, but it's just practice still. Because that's 1k, 900 and 2.7k on the last hit. It's a lot of damage. This phase 2 is just so fucking scuffed still. I should just parry that actually. Now he has the poison, so I don't know how to play this. Maybe wait for this attack, just play super slow and kite, but I think he has some reach with his abilities. It's actually good practice here. Can roll out of that. There's I think there's like a double gap close as well. He's gonna throw some garbage at me. That's super easy to avoid. Also do damage with the mystic skills, right? Yeah, I think this phase, when he poisons, we just kite. Let's see if we can do this no hit. I shouldn't do this. So you can hit by the back of his weapon. Stamina is a problem. Yeah. It was too early. Not great damage, mainly offhand only. So what's the idea with the spear? Oh, is this good with mouse and keyboard? No, I play mouse and keyboard, but you can definitely play with a controller. Just I'll put a debuff on the enemy that makes them take more dot damage. Oh, okay, so do the art then after stun. Maybe. If I do the shot shot bleeds first and then cast R stun when he's stunned. We can try that. If I manage to not get hit by everything. This is the thing to show overall damage instead of individual ticks. Oh, I need to do that outside though. I'll probably do that later, or maybe I like the individual ticks right now, but... Why do I not get the last hit there? What are you supposed to do there? He goes for the mechanic that I can't... I thought he was gonna go for a charge, but he changes. There's no way I can parry there. Stuck in an animation. Same thing here. Do the Q attack and I can't dodge out of that. I wish you could. It's a bit clunky. Let's get some free damage in there. So, just R. Okay, I mean that... Just doing that, it seems to be a lot of damage. So maybe that's what I should be doing when he's done. Squeeze in a little bit more damage. Get phase 2 here. Did I get hit? I did not. So it's all good. Okay, not sure, I didn't have the bleeds I think, but maybe it's just the debuff. Fuck! Oh, now it's the dodge, okay. Just fucking up everything. It's the yellow attack there. It's the red one. Red one's easy, but... Man... It's close to being good. I think here we can just kill him. Yeah, dies to the burn there, but nope, not quite enough. It's like almost, but almost isn't enough. Did I put the debuff on him? Is the first tick? Doesn't matter, we get hit by easy mechanic there. I just immediately switch to spear if I wanna do that. So I don't have time to do the whole heavy attack combo there. Not quite enough time to do the whole thing, but... And I can cancel out of that. I hate that. I hate when you commit to a rotation and you just know that you're fucked because you do that. Because the boss decides to do one, like, the one thing that can fuck you up. So I don't have time to dodge there. Instantly goes for the punches, man. They just start clicking Q. Oh, you gotta hold R. Okay, I see. Didn't get a whole combo there. Changes the attack. Great. The parry timing's off there. Okay, didn't it stop doing the combo there? Maybe there's like a meter you need to build for it or something? I don't know how that works. Approaching phase 2 again. Did we get hit there? No. Okay, good. Okay, stand there. That thing always hits. Need to practice that. Okay, too early with the... I should parry the red one, but... Doesn't matter if we get hit once. It's already GG. What the fuck? I don't know if my keyboard's dying, but it stopped attacking there. Or mouse, I mean. Stabby, stabby. Okay, I should stop using these skills. I should just not use them. Anything that locks me in an animation that doesn't let me parry or dodge roll is just fucking garbage, it feels like. Unless you get iframes. And if the iframes actually work, I think I was too close maybe, but you're supposed to get the iframes instantly. And you go for the teleport, right? Change the combo again? Bullshit. Just fucking bullshit. Okay, starting to get a little bit tilted at this point. Just a little bit. It's too much fucking bullshit on this fight. When it's like supposed to be fucking easy. It's not Tianying, it's not even the last boss of the chapter. It's just some fat retard. Well, let's see if we can get to phase 2. Try to change the combo there again. Okay, phase 2. What's he gonna do? He's gonna throw some bullshit at me. How the fuck are you supposed to parry all of that? So annoying, man. I'm doing the wrong combo. I can just do a short charge apparently. That also works. Okay, let's get hit by easy one. Yeah, fine. Saying too much here, I just want to say that your feedback was appreciated, respected, considerations for changes are being considered and planned for. Nice. Hey, that's what feedback is for, right? It's looking great though, man. The project. But things can always like there's always room for improvement, right? At least my way of doing anything really. Builds in ESO, gameplay, like anything really. Okay, good, he's doing easy stuff. Never mind. Get a stun here in a moment. Please on, how you doing? Hello. Okay, easy mechanics. Phase 2. I think, not yet. He's gonna throw some garbage at me again. He's gonna jump. Okay. Anti-bass. Okay, we practice. Sorry, failed, but... We practice. Oh, I lost the Q there. Why did I sense weapon? It's not stunned. Now I can't parry that. Right. That swing I need to... It's like parry and parry. It's weird. Usually they follow up to land. No matter what I do. Okay, not this time. Almost though. Okay, some decent damage. Nice try. Great. How? It's facing away from me. Doesn't even connect on the screen, but... Great. Not a single one of those combos should land. It's like the easiest thing. Now it's more delayed than before. What the fuck? I thought I had to parry there in case it's say like debate again. If I parry any later, it's just gonna make the next parry fail. Instead he delays even more than usual. Some bullshit. Great, no stagger there. So I don't know if there's any good mystic arts for PvE bosses that you can cancel out of. Maybe the Dragon's Breath thing, but I don't have it yet. Always try to squeeze in a bit more damage, make this easier. I don't even see that. Sideways, throw some weird fucking punch. Too much RNG bullshit on this boss, way too much. Like that. You see, like, punch. Oh, no punch, let's go for a kick instead, and my parry's on cooldown. It's fucking stupid. Like, what are you supposed to do about that? What the fuck are you supposed to do about that? Just hope it doesn't happen. Wait. Cancels a combo, goes for another one. Okay, phase 2. S4, thank you for the follow. Thank you. And the bass. And this hits, so it doesn't matter if the bass hits. Would have failed anyway. So annoying. Okay, too early. Great. It's just, he's gonna cancel them and then I'm fucked, and if he doesn't, then I'm fucked. Well, maybe I just have to dodge that or something, I don't know at this point. Just hate being stuck in phase 1 after all this time. Or not stuck, but failing all the phase 1s. What's the melee range? He doesn't do the charge attack, I think, at all. There's the combo. Let's go to bleeds. Hey, fire, how you doing? Hello. Late on the parry. Just gonna, oh, not bad, not bad. Doing a no-hit run. Failing a little bit too much, but progress is being made, at least. I think overall. I still think this is easier than some of the other bosses. 40 no hit. Great. Feeling the easy stuff now. Is this something? Sure. What's on your mind? Okay, go for the heavy. Doesn't do last hit sometimes. I don't know why. Parry. Custom graphics? No, sorry, not interested. F. Change the combo again. Okay, hopefully we can get to phase 2 here. I don't see the debuff on the boss though. From the heavy. I thought he was gonna do something else there, almost fucked up. Get phase 2 here. Okay. He must have parried that. Should have not moved there. I can stop attacking when he jumps in the air. I can land some hits though. Did I? Okay, I didn't get hit by the bash there. Fuck! Fuck this boss. So fucking stupid. And now I get poisoned, right? If I let me see how the poison works. Not getting poisoned right now though. Is it this thing? We can kill him, but it doesn't really do anything. No hit is already failed. I wanna learn to parry this. Yeah, it's like parry. I just have some mystic that I can use. I don't use them at all. We kill this boss without, but I need to really figure out a better build. Yeah, I don't see the debuff from the heavy. He's gonna throw some shit. Stun him here. Okay, great. I thought it was the fast one. I guess we should practice. Just parry as much as we can. Instantly fail the parry. So I should do the execute so it's faster. It's 2 bashes, not 1, okay. Nope. It's just so fucking weird. If you instantly parry after you get hit, but you need to wait like 300 milliseconds or something like that. Goes for the punches. Too slow. What am I doing? I thought he was gonna stomp because I didn't move. I like shit now. I do need to move. Maybe you can parry the second hit too, but I don't know. Easier just to move behind him. Kind of forgot about the... I don't know if that's where then. Wait, oh, it's this thing again. The combo change, why? Okay, he's standing still. The last hits it really hard. Need to get those. Dude, what am I doing? Okay, we should do a normal heavy combo, I guess. You have time to do the toss one. It's almost the same damage, I think. Stuck in the Q attack, great. That's just RNG, if he decides to do that. That's just fucking RNG. Like, I don't know what you're supposed to do about that. It's just always gonna ruin a no-hit run. Like, really? I get hit by that? Do the parry at the same time as always, but I guess not. Thought he was gonna do the punch, instant parry, but no, switches to a kick instead. Better timing this time. Can actually react to him. Okay, sure. Cancels the second punch, goes for a kick. Again, just RNG'd. Like, what the fuck are you supposed to do about that? If the timing's so bad, like, it's just bullshit. Makes us take way too long in phase 1. It's not like I don't know the mechanics, I do know them at this point. Just the fucking RNG. You need to change the spear there. Go phase 2. Q combo here. Okay, get the counter. Excellent. Fuck! Okay, would have failed anyway, it's fine. Fuck you, boss. What is this fucking bullshit, man? Just some instant fucking swings. You're supposed to know before, like, in advance what he's gonna do. Gonna break the fucking future to fight this boss. Too early. Great. Great. Too late this time, great. Just fail at the easy mechanics now, because I think he's gonna do some bullshit, so I try to play around it. Yeah, can cancel that. I'm spamming roll there. Spamming roll as much as I can. If there's a way to cancel out of that, I would really like to know that. But I don't think it's possible. Just RNG it again. This too. There's this. Counter that. Okay, can get us done here. Okay. Fuck! Okay, that's the poison. What happens if we parry? You still die. So you have to run when he does the coating the weapon in poison. You're just not allowed to fight him. Or get rid of his stamina, I guess. This too. Just gonna throw some shit. Failed again. Oh, now there's poison. Okay, so how are you supposed to fight this now? You can't parry. You can't dodge either. You just roll catches you. How are you supposed to fight that? What the fuck, man? Such a stupid boss. Such a fucking stupid boss in Abyss. Normal version of this boss is fine. Yeah, nice try, buddy. Go for your bullshit. Okay, oof, okay, close, very close. And failed. And failed. I don't know if you can parry that. So you have to like kill him before the poison phase or something. Just doesn't feel doable. And that hits. Even though I parried the first one, it still lands. Okay, and here it would be fucked. Would already be fucked. I need to try to learn to parry this. Is there any undodgeables? It is dodgeable, but I don't know. Dodge just feels weird compared to parry. Because I could parry that easily. But not dodge. RNG'd, great. RNG? I'm already, like, I know I'm dead there. Even though I see the red, yellow thing, and I already know I'm dead. Because I can't cancel out of my current action. The only way I can avoid that is if I predict the opponent, the boss is gonna do something. Like, 2 seconds in advance. It's bullshit. That or never use my DPS ability. It's just not fun. Why does it cancel? Almost RNG'd again. Oh, I don't actually need to do this. Fucking hell! That would have landed too. It's every time some bullshit. And this time there would have been no poison. So it would have been fine most likely. We didn't get hit by just the mechanics that we should be able to avoid. Never mind. He lost that. And now he has poison. If we avoided everything, we could kill him before poison. Oh, here we go again. Attempt number fucking 2000. That's bullshit. Can he like stop doing that? It's fucking stupid. Just changing the combos mid-attack. Like, how am I supposed to get used to that? You lose gear if you die here. You get like -1. -1 something. Gonna waste that Q there. Really? Same time as always, and this time it hits randomly. We need to sense the weapon, we can sense back. Phase 2. He's gonna throw some shit. Can stun him here, I think. I'm just gonna keep going with the combo. Oh, okay, no, we can't. Just reset. I don't wanna even practice. Just wanna be done. Thought he gets staggered by the combo like always, but I guess not. Not this time. RNG. Is there any way to... Yeah, you can like block and get out. No, you're stuck there. Literally just RNG. RNG? Okay, no, because I don't do the full combo. Had time to avoid that still. Ei, Vestele höjden. Hello, hello. Now he gets staggered. There's 2 in a moment. Or not, because he goes for that. Don't we turn inget? Yeah, we killed him yesterday. Just a kill, not a no hit. Not gonna do that in a while, I think. Been way too many fuck-ups with even the easier bosses like this one. Trying to do a no-hit here. Almost RNG. To cancel the full combo there. And we fuck up. Easy mechanic. Hasn't done that in a while, because we stay in melee range pretty much all the time. Okay. almost got me with that bullshit again. One more mechanic in phase 2. In phase 2. Okay, what's he gonna do? Okay, almost got me with that. Okay. Okay. No hits. Stun. Still gonna high health though. That's a problem. And we go Q here. And there we get hit. Great. That phase can force script his... Force his script attack? It's much simpler. Okay. Yeah, because phase 3 had some absolute nonsense. And that's in normal. I can imagine how the Abyss thing is gonna be. Phase 2. Okay, what are you gonna start with this one? Easy. Stun him there. Okay, almost got hit by the last hit there. Fuck! It's the fucking bash again. RNG. Can't cancel that. Gonna love it. You can parry during that, but you can't dodge solo. So if he does the yellow attack, you're just fucked. Gonna get the stunned here. Had some G-bait bullshit again. At least phase 1 is a lot faster now. Almost RNG. Phase 2. Okay, what's it gonna be? This nonsense. Okay, great. I parry that, but because I'm behind the boss, the parry time is different. I shouldn't move at all. I need to learn not to move. But I move with the light axe, that's the problem. But maybe the parry is more damage than the light axe, I don't know. Envinom, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Not this time. What am I doing? I need to do the master. I'm a little bit tired too at this point. Phase 2. Yep. Oh, it's the one attack. Oh, I get hit. I click fucking wrong key there. Great. Definitely getting tired. Nope. What the fuck? Same parry as always, but this time it hits randomly, even though it doesn't even connect on my screen. It punches the fucking crown next to me. Almost energy. Let's try. What the fuck is that? It's supposed to be delayed, not instant. Heaven Spear buff, I have no idea how it works. I am just going for the heavy usually. I haven't used the spear until now. Didn't get hit there. Looked like we got hit, but he just cancelled the animation. Is Q and cancel? Oh, is it Q? The spin thing? Okay, I'll need to do that. Oops, I should keep spinning though. Instead of going for the execute. Okay, I need to practice that. I was doing Q earlier, but someone told me the heavy attack gives some dot buff. Let's go for the heavies after that. Maybe the Q's better. I'll try it. Phase 2. We failed the easy mechanic. Failed the fucking easy mechanic. I could also weapon swap the spear here and try to get the buff, for example, but... Do we have it now for the cure? I don't know if we have it. Don't see any buff. But maybe it's still more damage than the heavy attack. I think it's more damage because we won't be that close to execute with the second stun there previously. And failed. Wolf inner way, I didn't change anything, I just used the default thing that they give. I mean, I could probably min-max this into the build creation. I kind of would like to do things with the default things though. Just to learn a little bit about the, like, I don't use the spear normally at all. What am I doing? How many? We've spent 300 fucking fire oils. Why do I not move? I am supposed to move when he does that. Is the set challenge? No, it's just a trial. I think I could do it without... Let me get out of here. So just use this one. You can switch it, but... You like change the interface as well. Customize everything. Use your own set though, yeah, but... I should be able to do it with this one. I don't think there's much of a difference. We're not really, like I can stay in melee range with the boss, I don't need to kite with the rope dart. Or anything like that. Can I change this? I don't know how you change this. Or if you can even change them, I don't think you can. I should be able to do it with this. Onkin Havok is good though, legit slept on, but do they work in no hits? Like all of these mystic arts? Something I've been wondering if there's any good ones. So I don't want anything that locks me in animations ever. It's just way too annoying otherwise. Is it more damage as well? I don't know. To Q into the other ability. Compared to heavy attack. Could be phase 2 after a few hits. Phase 2. Not phase 2 yet. Almost. Ooh. Okay, go for that. And failed. Maybe it's just wait for the parry, but then I don't push damage, and then he gets the poison, and then it's GG of the poison. Because you can't parry anymore. I think it's more damage than the heavy, so I'll keep doing it anyway, even if it's not working properly. Goes for the bullshit combo swap. You automatically have the inner. I think you have them like fully leveled because I keep getting the strategic shot one. I think they're all fully leveled here. Gonna turn. Doesn't do that in normal, by the way, the turning. Only in Abyss. How the fuck I parried there? It does nothing with the parry. I click and nothing fucking happens at I take damage. Okay, almost got baited again. Nice try. 2 damage there once. The cure. Focus on parries there, maybe that's better. Okay, good. 7 hits. Almost got the light act there too, but not quite. Fuck's sake! That was one parry away, and now he does the poison, so it would be kinda fucked there, but... It's always some fucking attack from the side that I just can't parry because I'm not in front of the boss. 7 hits. Light. Execute. Yeah, I don't see the buff though. That I'm supposed to have. And I see my fire oil and that's it. think so, it's okay. And the second best hits, this is bullshit, man. Oh my fucking god. Get 3 on how many hits? 10, 15, how do you get more than that? I get 7 hits. It stops comboing after that. Are you able to get more than 7? Somehow? Because I'm spamming Q. I don't know how it works other than that. Oh, in AoE, okay. So you can't get it in boss fights then. But I should still do this, it's more damage. It's gonna turn. Make sure that we get the phase 2, there we go. This thing, okay. Okay. Hits this time? Oh, because it's an extension of a combo. Okay, so I need to do some normal hits with the spear first. I didn't know that. Looks like that. Okay. Fuck's sake, man. It's so close. And then some bullshit happens. Always so fucking close. So let's do this first then. No, it starts at 3 still. I don't get it. Oh wait, it started at 3, or did it start at 1? I can test here. No, it starts at 1, goes up to 6 this time. I don't know what the, like, why is it a different number every time? And the second hit. What are you supposed to do about that one? The fucking bash. I bashed the first one and then the second one hits. Like, what the fuck are you supposed to do about that? I just gotta hope I don't get the mechanic, I guess. There's such fucking RNG if it hits or not. Okay. Stun. 12 hits somehow. I don't know why. Can stun him there. And get hit, of course, by the easy mechanic. Because I parried too early or I'm too close to the boss after that. Goes the weapon hit. Oh, might be. Almost done with Shinsa trial challenges. Not gonna do the donkey anytime soon. Too annoying to deal with. Yeah, I did that off stream. Just the clear was annoying. And imagine the no hit on that being quite frustrating as well. I don't know why this one is so fucking taking so fucking long. It's like the easiest boss after the puppeteer, I think. Just from pure mechanics point of view. No, I get 10 hits there this time. I don't know, it's so weird. Change the combo mid-air, great. Now it's 8 hits instead of 10. Phase 2 soon. This phase 2. Oh, so if the boss has the bleed stacks, I see. Okay, well, too bad. I do the same as always and we get hit. Next try, hope for better RNG. Just annoying boss. Just a really fucking annoying boss. There's no bleed stacks anymore, they ran out right before him. RNG'd. Can't cancel out of that. We'll play the game as single yeah, you can. You can actually only play the campaign in single player. I haven't done much online stuff at all. Spent like 100 hours in the game at this point. Like one bleed stack there. Almost RNG. Phase 2. A little bit of poke. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, I rolled too much forward, I guess. Achievement, yay. We're being fucking garbage. Not gonna be any bleeds, unfortunately. Change the combo again. Great. My bad. Hydrate, yeah, I guess I should. I'll do one more try. Bleed disappeared already? Really? Where did they go? Stun here. Phase 2. Yeah, no shot sword consumes them, but if this is bad timing, I don't know. Okay, almost fucked up there. No! Okay, I go get some water, I'll be right back. Okay, hydrate done. I just don't get it. The moment he goes poison phase, it's like you can't dodge roll the swing when he does that. But you don't know when he does that. Just out of fucking nowhere. You're supposed to dodge roll instead of block. I think that's the issue. How many times is he gonna stay in combos there? Fucking bullshit. Yeah. There's not a lot of damage there though. Hoping for a bit more than that. Gonna do the poison. Not yet though. Now he does the poison. Now what? Now what do we do? Control this shit. I'm too far to do that. Skite. I need stamina though. I'm gonna run out of stamina. Did we get it? We did get it. Thank God. Can we finish it here? Finish? There we go. Finally. Get fucked. Get fucked. Oof. That took quite a while. But it's done. It is done. We have the speedrun still to do, but that's gonna ease in the hard difficulty. Don't have to do that in Abyss. Two minutes. Can we do it with Strat Sword and Spear? Polly. Don't have to worry about not taking damage, we can just full nuke the boss hopefully. Not sure though. I should still parry because it saves a lot of time and does a lot of damage too. It's been 30 seconds. No, we can definitely do this. Oh, he does this in... Okay. Thought it was only in Abyss, where he turns. Okay, maybe I can trust that much. I'm just worried about the time there. Wait, he changes combos in this difficulty too? Is it only the campaign mode where he doesn't change the combos then? What's the Abyss difference then? It's just more health and more damage on the boss? Yeah, we can switch weapons here. Be more Qs. I shouldn't do that though. It's been 1 minute. Taking too long. Phase 2. Good. I don't have time for this. $20 seconds? No, it's too late. I just have no damage or something. How are you supposed to do this in 2 minutes? We're way too slow. That's a reset. I have to change the weapons, I think. Like, there's no chance I kill the boss fast enough there. With these weapons, zero chance. I need to use the twin plates or something. Twin plates and rope dart or something like that. It's ridiculous. Honking Havoc, I have it, but not leveled. How do you make a... How do you change this? As a preset build, you may use it directly for challenging and ranking. Mystic skills uses your current setup. Oh, I can't change it. Can I? Oh, I can use the current build, yeah, apparently. So rope dart shot sword? Okay, I see. So I need to change the Mystic Arts and use some that I have never used before. We need this one, but we can change the other ones. This one's... it doesn't matter if it's leveled or not, right? So, Honking Havoc, you say? Do you use this during the CC or...? It freezes time, okay. Have it on D3 perhaps. Just after execution, basically 3 damage, okay. See if that's enough to make a difference there. That and the rope down. Do I keep the... this all fully leveled, right? Ah, but I don't have the... I don't have the shot sword inner way. This is gonna use my unleveled things, right? Or how's that gonna work? But we can have Honkin' Havoc with the previous setup. Maybe that's fine. You didn't yeah, but I wanna do that off stream. I don't wanna do questing right now. I'll try with the Honkin' Havoc. Okay, what did that do? It summons the goose. We're still too slow. Still way too slow. Dude, are you fucking kidding me? Seconds. I don't have time to really play careful here. But I died to a poison. I parried that, but I died to a poison. I had like 10 seconds or something, I think. I didn't look at the time. So it's still very scuffed. Maybe it's doable, but I don't know. If I switch weapons. I need to reset this, I think. Scuffed. Maybe the spear is more damage. Can I use it here? I probably can, right? I don't know if it's more damage though. Looking at the boss health right now. Going to switch between the weapons quite a lot. While doing the parries. I mean, it's good practice. Fuck. The wrong weapon. 50 seconds. Nah, it's too slow. Ai. Let's kind of weak on Strat Sword. I should just use Strat Sword for the bleed and switch weapons, I guess. Maybe that's a good strat. Pun not intended. I shouldn't use it here though, because I could get damage in there. I need to use it after execute. I'm stupid. Am I too slow again? Not sure. $40. We have 1 minute for phase 2. I used the wrong thing there. 1 minute left. Maybe it's fine. $40. 30 seconds, half health. Let's switch here. Poison, but I got a bot here. Okay, you can't even... You just die from full health. Jesus fucking Christ. It's annoying. Okay, do the goose here. We still get hit by that. Dude. Phase 2. Double hit, triple. Get a stun there. I'm not sure if that's a good thing, it takes a lot of time. Can goose here, I think, into stun. Oh yeah, I can slow time into stun, that's a good way to use it. I think this one does more damage than light X, so we use that as much as possible. We have only 20 seconds. And he goes poison there, that's just too late. Is there any other mystic skill I have that would be worth using? I don't have enough DPS to do this in 2 minutes right now. Like, it's just not doable. Or it's doable, but it's gonna take a lot of tries, I think. And I can't get hit. Soaring Spin, do I have that? Evil Hayden, hello. I don't want to use the jump one, for example. That's terrible. So I have Lion Soar. Leaping Toad. These are like for PvP, apparently. Guardian Palm. This also looks cool for PvP. Flaming Meteor. Doesn't look like high damage. Yaksa Rush. I have some support ones, but I have none of these, for example. Any kick combo? I don't think so. I would have to kill him a few more times. I'm guessing any of these would be better than what I have right now. Maybe this one. Steal it by killing him 15 times. Remember how long it took us to kill him last time? I can't do that right now. Only one. I don't want to kill him even once. It's past midnight. I don't want to be stuck 5 hours trying to kill him again. I want to be like fully just focusing that boss when I go for him. Yaxaras, we can try that. Assume that they're gonna be leveled. Also, all of these mystic skills, you can click them once, right? There's no like multi-hit if you use them multiple times. For most of them, I think. Okay, great start. Doesn't do anything, what? What is this supposed to do? Oh, it's 2 hits. That's one of them, I see, but I don't really have time for it. Maybe here? Take some damage, but... Stun him? Almost phase 2 here. Fuck! We lost like 5 seconds. Okay, maybe Yaxaras here after the CC. Okay. I shouldn't have done that. Poison, fuck. Why do I even try to parry? Red counter, you can send them flying. Oh, let's do that. After red. Just also poly do the goose here. So it's on cooldown. It get hit there, not ideal. Phase 2. Okay, almost fucked it up. fucking bar. Goes into this. Fuck. And he does the poison almost. He was low health there, but I can maybe do it. How many was there time left? I don't want to even pay attention to the time. I should restart if I get a start like that. Still early on. I want to switch weapons, but weapon switch equals iframe lock, so cannot do much there. He's gonna jump again. Terrible start. He's super high health still, not enough time. This is maybe harder than the no-hit even, because you have to speedrun so fucking much. It's not even in Abyss difficulty. You get super armor doing that apparently. Was not good necessarily. Phase 2. He's gonna throw shit. Did the poison. Oh, the bleach, I mean. Okay, that's kinda good for us. We cancel that even. Shut on damage doing that. It's 30 seconds left. Just bot here actually. Why do I do that? "10 seconds, can we do it? Probably not. Goose for the execute. Okay, Goose not going off. Great. Restart. So much time left there? Okay, not in the previous one though. Fucking up too much. Okay, phase 2. I tried to switch to the spear there. I should on the Axaros there. Although I don't know if I wanna send him flying necessarily. No execute. That's reset, right? Or maybe not. 40 seconds, never mind. Can stun lock him a bit. Nope. I need to find a time to apply the bleeds there. That was not it though. Dude. There goes the bleeds. Some cooldown now. I'm gonna reset. It's terrible. I don't like this speedrunning stuff. Can get stunned here. Into Goose, into Jaxarus, into Bleeds, maybe this, into phase 2. Bleeds fast. Bleeds. Okay. Fuck. We have 20 seconds to somehow kill him without getting hit here. I just don't know what to do here. Kinda low health. We have no Goose available. 5 seconds. No. And time. Ay ay ay. Speedrun tuning charges 4 minutes. Yeah, I mean... this one feels fucking impossible. It's not even Abyss difficult, that's the fucked up thing. Maybe I need to save the inside points, maybe that's why I didn't have the Goose, right? Could be. Fucked up the parry, of course. Okay, phase 2. Can I do that? I don't know if I got hit there. Should get a stun here in a moment. There's the stun. Goose into Jaxarus. Stun him? Stun him? No, no. What? Because we have 10 seconds. Fuck! Why do I parry? Why do I parry? Why do I parry? He's fucking going through that anyway. It's annoying. It's really fucking annoying. I can't Q. What? Q went on cooldown. Hey, Salivacryl. During a speedrun we did get the no-hit, but this might be even more bullshit. Goose time. You miss out on the... I think I'm gonna reset. It's not enough time. I missed too many parries there, because I have to speedrun and parry everything. But I won't have enough time. It's a terrible start. There's the double jump, he needs to do this one jump only. Or I have to parry ball, that's fine too. Maybe this is still doable. Seconds. Need to apply bleeds there earlier. Phase 2. Gonna Yakuza rush this into parry. Try to parry something. Just die. Because I don't have time to wait for the hits. I need to get in hits in between, and I don't have time for that. It's too much of a speedrun. I don't know if that's good damage, the Yakuza rush. Why do I do a goose there? No, I just reset. Need to do it after. Okay, that's a better start for sure. Into goose. Shouldn't miss those parries. Phase 2. Almost stunned here. Goose into Yakuza rush. Reapplied bleeds. Now he has the poison. We have 5 seconds. We have 5 fucking seconds here. I can't do anything. Like, what the fuck are you supposed to do here? When he goes poison, like, what are you supposed to do there? How are you supposed to speedrun this when he goes poison and you have to fucking dodge everything and kite and fucking all of that? And you have like fucking 2 seconds to do all of that. Absolute fucking bullshit. Absolute fucking bullshit. I don't know what to do here besides this. Into Goose. Into Yaxaras. Spend the cure. Give it that. Gotta get a melee. So you can take the weapon. Oh, why didn't anyone tell me? Why did no one tell me that? There we go. Was it 2 minutes? 150. There we go. Finally. I was struggling with the poison so much, I didn't realize you can just take his weapon. Oof. The suffering is over. I do think the no-hit was harder than the speedrun still, but speedrun's also some bullshit. Because I do it in hard. If it was Abyss, like, sure, I get it. But that was hard difficulty. Toxic to grab a strat shot in a way. No, it's okay. I'll do it off stream. What time is this? 1 AM? I could do this, but maybe tomorrow. This one's easy. This one's way easier. Yeah, I could try to kill... I mean, easy difficulty I can, right? I can just kill Kiani and get the... Ah, but it has to be in challenge mode, right? I think. Yeah, you don't unlock it here. Yeah, that was fun. Yeah, it wasn't too difficult. Killed him off stream. Could be campaign mode. Yeah, there's a problem with that. There is a problem right now. I leveled up. I leveled up the vault and I have garbage gear. So all the like challenge mode stuff is gonna be quite a problem. Because you use your own stats there. It doesn't scale. Should we display this one? This was probably the hardest one. Yeah, maybe we switch the horse tamer. Void King was super easy. This was super easy. Horse tamer was some annoyance as well, but maybe it was harder than this still. What about Earthwind was definitely harder. Maybe Heartseeker was easier. Did that off stream. Something like this. Okay, well, I think I'm gonna go get some food. It's 1 AM. Mission complete. One step closer to having all of them. We've done Hotseeker, Lucky 17, Void King, Horse Tamer, Puppeteer, Earthfiend. This one's probably easy as well. This one and this one are gonna be 8 out of 10 for the area reward. But yeah, I'll have to unlock some stuff off stream. Maybe make this a little bit easier. But anyway, thank you for hanging out. See who we can trade. Thanks for doing this also, Svakaril. I could read Dave. Again, we read Dave yesterday, but he's a chill guy. He's been really enjoying this game as well. So I don't want to raid into ESO. We'll be playing a lot of ESO over the next few days, I think. Test the Vengeance testing. And on Thursday... Wait, tomorrow's Wednesday. Or today, technically. Yeah, so on Thursday I also have possibly a trial run, so... It's also an ESO day. But anyway, enjoy Dave's stream. Actually gotta send out the raid first though. Okay, there we go. Enjoy Dave's stream, thanks for not. See you all next time. Bye.